Let's try that again. Now that I've had a nice moment to rehearse what it is that I was going to say, I'll repeat all of it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV, and to what I call the stream of cope, and what might be many streams of cope, because I cannot accept that Thancred might be gone. I can't do it. I'm not going to. I refuse. So get your 5-gallon jugs of cope and prepare to drink them, because that's what I'm going to be drinking all night long. Because, as we said many times before, until we see the sparkly lights, no one is truly gone. And we know that his will and bodily ether became this stuff that we're standing on, but his spirit's still alive. And I don't know, the whole situation with the first and spirits and bodies and all that wackiness means that there's maybe a possibility, maybe, that we get Thancred back in some way, shape, or form. So I'm holding out hope, okay? I don't care if it's ridiculous cope. I'm coping hard, all right? I'm drinking from the cope tap all night long, and that's what we're gonna do. So, can you still not hear me on YouTube? I think I should be good now on YouTube. If I'm not good now, I'm gonna be upset at myself for coping even more on YouTube. So, I think we're good on YouTube, but yeah, Discord people could hear, but not on YouTube. So YouTube should be fixed. So yeah, good on YouTube. That's what I get for coping so hard that I I had my mic muted. I was coping so hard I didn't want to admit it. But we are gonna journey with our temporary Thancred. This is Thancred 2.0 for right now, and so we're gonna journey with little Thancred for a while. And he's going to be our buddy. He's going to be proof that nobody is gone for forever. He's right here. And this is our coping mechanism. All right? It's definitely a hard cope. If you're new here and you're watching these as VODs, I hope that you enjoy. I know the Dawn Trail is out now, which is exciting. There's lots of crazy stuff going on. We're still catching up the Endwalker story arc, but I hear that we're getting somewhat closer towards the end as we are in the final region. I have no idea, actually no idea what to expect in any of this. There's multiple places we can teleport to, and yeah. We'll give hugs as people show up to the stream. Let's get into it. Sup, Kane? Hopefully you're doing well. Because I'm not doing well. Did you see the text there for it? Bird and wings? The E and the W are a different font. What is up with that? What is up with that? Soul without body. A form of being with which we are not wholly unfamiliar. Yeah, a soul without body, because that's what they were in the first. Indeed, for we existed in a similar state when residing in the first. The circumstances are rather more dire than that, 'tis true. But I choose to believe he is not forever lost to us. He's drinking from the cope tap too! We're all drinking from the cope tap. We're going hard. That's the only way I'm getting through this. Regardless, in sacrifice he hath afforded us a chance to prevail. Let us not squander it and ascertain the nature of this realm that we might confront and defeat Meteon. Estinian, Jake, would you accompany me in speaking with these dragons? Mayhap they can enlighten us? I would ask the rest of you to survey these surroundings. If there is a path that may lead us to our quarry, we must find it. It was absolutely wild that they couldn't see the shadow dragons in that other area. I was like, what? This is nuts. Very well, we can reconvene here when everyone has finished. Meteon said that these dragons are shadow and shade from a world whose denizens sought oblivion. As such, they're not like to be amiable to company, let alone conversation. So please be careful. Let us split up and gather what knowledge we may. Oh, so we're not going and talking together. We're gonna go our separate ways. Well, Lavava's not here, so I'm making a party, and we will be king of the party this time. Okay, I was wondering because they did have the little icon above their heads. I was like, maybe we can talk to these, but I don't like to jump ahead, exploring stuff too much when it's MSQ. I like to experience it in journey. So, a visitor not of this star. Could thy slender hands bring plague to our world? Thy breath extinguish life's feeble flame. Oh, how we would adore thee. Alas. Oh, so they're like asking for death. With time our flesh shall wither, our souls fade, and so we wait for its inexorable march unto death. If thou art not come to hasten our demise, I bid thee leave us. We crave not companionship, only silence. Okay, so what's interesting about that is that there's the possibility way back when that some of the dragons before Midgar Sormer and everyone came to Aetheris, that because dragons live for like an eternity, I don't know how long they actually live for, but they could theoretically live for like an eternity, right? Is it possible that they actually wanted death, that they were tired of living for forever? That's something that a lot of stories for people that live for an eternity kind of play with, is this idea of a weariness of life after a certain 10,000 years type of thing. Thou art unlike the others. This place ill befits thee. Do not tarry over long. I mean, I wasn't planning on staying longer than getting Thancred, knocking Meteon from the sky, and getting out of here. Szeth's son Sunvalon, truthless of Shinovar, wore white on the day he was a dragon, with green eyes. To dwell on the past yieldeth not. Our desires meant little to our destiny, unless now. To dwell on the past, yet regret finds me nonetheless. The music is so eerie. It's like just a hair's breadth away from being like soft and lullaby-like, and instead it's just like kind of gently grates on the ears. Beyond that veil, paradise lost, so glorious, so beautiful. Paradise lost. We were a proud and noble race, strength embodied. We knew only love. Before they came, metal monstrosities of black and silver. No bonds of blood did they share, nor conviction did they have to guide them. Metal monstrosities of black and silver? Oh! Is that like Omega? Black and silver. A crushing defeat. Never have we known such shame. Stilled now are the winds, though none could fill these wings burdened by ignominy. We fly no more, only sink into oblivion. Well, good morning, Lalaki. Ere the metal came, my kin were many and splendid, elegant worms like unto ripples in the water, worms possessed of limbs so powerful as to rend the land in twain. Worms I have long since forgotten, faces lost to the tides of time. Yeah, a lot of people like the idea of eternity, but don't really think about the consequences of them. I wonder if we should recognize some of these names from Aetheris. I doubt it, because these would all be dragons left on the home planet. Drink not of this spring. Tainted are its waters, and thy dainty form hath not the capacity to withstand it. Oh. Drink up! Arufin clearly seems to be enjoying it. Yeah, mayhap at best we leave it alone. Oh, they say different stuff after the quest marker is done. Okay. Maybe on the way back to talk to Estinian and Oriange, we can chat with them again. Thou wouldst speak to me? Folly. I observe the lesson of stone. I shall not fly, nor speak, nor roar. Only watch and wait and end. But one sight yet stirreth my blood, tempteth me to raise my voice in lamentation. Am Nol, the cradle of unsung dragons. That purple place over there? No words, no songs are possessed of the weight to describe such tragedy. Go, if it be thy will. I shall remain. No, what was that place called? Stay and ponder the lesson, or go in ignorant defiance. I remain, for I dare not look upon Amnol, font of our greatest loss. Amnol. No, thank you. Excuse me, Cole, gonna hop over your tail. Fellow dragonkin. It would be kind of interesting. I know technically we're not like dragon, but it would be interesting if dragons had something special they said to Aura. Because we are kind of dragonkin. I think the other guy is this one over here in the corner, who shared just a little bit. Pray thee leave us to our silence. To break it serves only to mark time's passage. We shall not suffer reminders of its flow. Oh, that is interesting, right? If you sit still and you just choose not to engage with anything, then you might not think time passes. Now, obviously, stuff is moving in the background, and so clearly things are happening, but if you just ignore it all, we shall not suffer the passage of time. We all suffer the passage of time, whether you like it or not. For a second, I thought this might be like an egg on top of a pillar, but it's just kind of broken off. Man, Oriange and Estinian really came out here. Stellar shelled dragon. Ooh, squeak around. Arch Eta. Yeah, we could probably take it. He seems cool. Definitely huggable. Might have to wrap around to get into here. Where's the entrance? They're hiding out. They've hidden themselves from us. If only we could fly like the dragons. We took the absolute longest way around. The entrance is right here, and we took the long way around. Oh, these are eggs in here. I was just talking about the egg-looking thing. Oh, it's very squishy. Ew. Ew. They led you here as well, did they? It was described to me as the source of their woes and proof of their end. I'm beginning to see why. It's a hatching ground. Or was. I've seen similar on Aetheris. Midgar Sormer's kind must once have lived and thrived in a place such as this. Just like 2 unhatched eggs? Or maybe just 1? Vitra said his father was driven from their ancestral home by war and strife. This, then, is the fate of those who remained. Let's have a look around. Maybe these eggs have more to tell of what happened here. Yeah, there seems to be one kind of whole dragon egg. Inside the shattered egg, you find the remains of an unborn dragon. Oh, so sad. The body has begun to decompose. The gelatinous, half-dried membrane covering the corpse suggested failed to emerge. Well, one of them said something about bringing a plague, right? I wonder if, rather than just war, if there was some kind of virus that killed all newborn dragons. A murky liquid has pooled inside this eggshell. The noxious Boator is indicative of contamination. Yeah. Oh, remember the water? He said don't drink the water because it's too tainted for your frail personage. I wonder if the water got tainted and that's what ended up like killing all of the baby dragons because they couldn't drink it. Gingerly lifting a large egg from the viscous mire, you peer inside and see a formless mass soaking in a pool of embryonic fluid. Your stomach turns as you return the egg to its resting place. Don't sit in the eggshell. Karenica, what are you doing? You're not a dragon egg. This egg appears to have been broken from the inside out. Perhaps the dragonet within succeeded in hatching? What's this? Thought all the eggs were ruined. If the dragonet was indeed hatched, there was no sign of it here, or its sire, for the matter. We should look for them. You start with the cliff tops, and I'll search the plains. I feel like it didn't make it wherever it went. And I feel like the tainted water has something to do with it, because they've mentioned the frail constitution. Maybe we just don't have enough dynamis in our system. Can I hop up here? Yeah, okay. The, like, oily stuff that's across your vision when you're running around, it slightly reminds me of the Rising Stones. There's that one ether location that gets this kind of oily look to it. It's not all the time, but it's somewhat often. Bereaved dragon. Oh, is that the baby? Oh, this is the baby and it found its parent. What? No, I don't want to attack the malformed dragon. Oh, can we make it a pet? Can we raise it? What if we just pet it? It won't hurt us if we just pet it, right? Oh, I don't wanna. I know, like, technically this place has probably already been dead for thousands and thousands of years, and we're just kind of looking at it, but I don't know. This is just. Hey, Potion Master Yi. The boisterous howling hath been quieted. By thy hand, I presume. Boisterous howling? I didn't like that one bit. Everything all right? I thought I heard a dragon or something resembling one. Well, there was something resembling one. Didn't want to have to kill it, though. I see what's happened here. Was that your child? Perhaps. Some eggs within Amnol are indeed mine. If life within one did quicken, the beast thou hast slain may be of my blood. Yet I did not recognize it, twisted and malformed as it is. Not a dragon in truth, but a reminder of our failure. Testament to our shame. Explain. He's so upfront and just straight. Explain yourself! They descended from the heavens, cold, heartless machines, and with them rode war and death. With fire and fury, rage and rancor, we gave answer. 'Twas a long and bloody battle, but only the beginning. Untold chaos and destruction swept over the star. In the end, the invaders were victorious. Yet when they looked upon their prize, they deemed it unfit for requisition. We were abandoned to our ruin. So even though they won, they then turned around and left. The survivors sought to put away their shame, to rebuild. A futile effort. Impurest soil replete with ether did we once cultivate our nesting grounds, but our lands were barren, and any eggs nurtured in such desolation were fated to rot. So because they didn't have any ether, I guess, from the war, that then what few survived to hatch emerge as abominations. We shall have no new progeny. But there are dragons among you capable of journeying to other stars. That there are. Many would make the attempt, each bearing a clutch of eggs. The richest stars were home to the harshest rulers, and the arrival of dragons incited contests for supremacy. When the fires faded, the wars lost and won, they too were reduced to ash and waste. 'Tis the curse of those who seek life, to be drawn into conflict, to conquer or be conquered. So he's saying because they went out in search of a new place to live or seeking life, they found other civilizations there, and in each of those civilizations, war happened. Basically similar to Ishgard and how the dragons were at war with Ishgard. A vicious cycle we now choose to break. We tire of conflict, of everything. We wait now in sweet, merciful silence, free from strife and suffering, still as stone. Wait, you claim your kind is doomed, but there is another star. He won't listen. So you can... Return home is still working for you? So you can still return home, but you can't travel to other places, I'm thinking is what's going on. I'm gonna guess he's gonna be ... to us too. Yeah. Yeah, I'm kind of confused right now as to whether or not we're kind of walking through what happened in the past, or if these dragons, if we should... accept that these dragons are like legitimate dragons. This is just what they look like. These are not just twisted memories of the dragons, but the actual dragons. I would guess that it's twisted memories, but they want only to brood in silence, to be left alone with their grief until time itself comes to an end. The sole reward for senseless bloodshed, a pain I understand and wish that I did not. What fools we were. But now isn't the time for such thoughts. The others will want to learn what we've learned. Come. It is interesting and kind of going in full circle that Estinian, of all people, you know, the Dragon Slayer, would be the one to work through... Ah! Hey, Orwin, we'll grab you. Sup? And your lightning steed. Come with us back to Ria Tara and the tainted water, the tainted ethereal water. You can only travel to Dynamis. Oh, and see, that's the problem, is that people couldn't necessarily come to Crystal, where my quote-unquote home world. And so some of y'all who have homes on other places wouldn't be able to actually visit. Hence why we're doing it here. With luck, they'll have learned something to help us devise a plan of action. Yeah, this is all islands, and we actually don't have anywhere that we could walk to. We've kind of searched. We haven't searched down here, so I don't know what's on the other side of the ship, but we're kind of out of options there. I chanced to gain audience with several dragons ere we returned, though I expect their tales are much the same as those you heard. We would hear what the dragons had to share with you. Even if it's no different from what they told Urianje, it would have value. Did your exploration prove eventful? Converse with any dragons? We did, and it was horrible and gut-churning, and we didn't like it. Good to see you made it back in one piece. The more I see of this place, the more bewildering it becomes. Were you able to establish any meaningful contact with the dragons? Meaningful and depressing. Come hang out, Kane. We'd love to have you. I see. They wish to escape what they perceive to be a cycle of conflict. Thank you, Jake. Estinian. As for our part, I believe we are more acutely aware of our confines than before. We started by traveling the perimeter of the island to see if there might be a path leading off it. Sadly, there was none to be found. There was no small amount of debris floating about. Could there be enough to serve as a bridge to lead us elsewhere? I consider that, and so I tried throwing a stone onto a potential platform to judge its integrity, but it never reached its mark. As it crossed an invisible threshold just beyond the boundaries of the island, it vanished, only to reappear above me and fall at my feet. I would not be too quick to presume that what we see outside this space is as it appears. Which is why I returned to the Ragnarok and asked the Loporrits to search for a potential path. However, the ship's instruments failed to provide conclusive data on the surrounding area. Until we know more, I think it's too risky to attempt flying to another island. What Meteon told us before, that emotions dictate reality here, might be the key, but I'm not entirely sure what emotion might manifest a bridge to lead us to safety. So what you're saying is, we've no way forward. Well, is there a way to teleport? At present, aye. If there is indeed a motion that governs this island, perhaps it is not Meteons, but the dragons that hold us here. Do we need to, aid the dragons in overcoming their deep, deep depression? They tire of conflict, so have chosen a path of oblivion to escape it. Or rather, they have chosen no path at all. Even a path not chosen is still a chosen path. Meaning there is no way for dragons, or anyone here on the island, to advance. A sound theory, disheartening though it may be. If that is the case, what recourse do we have? They are not like to be persuaded to help us. Their reasoning is built on a history of turmoil and strife. Without irrefutable proof, the future is not as bleak as they believe it to be. Are we evidence? Perhaps persuasion is not the answer. Meteon meant to unmake us, then and there on the Ragnarok, and she would have succeeded if not for Thancred's determination. She conceded it was strong enough to overpower the despair that otherwise rules Ultima Thule, and reshape it to a degree. Perhaps it can be done again in like manner, by overpowering the prevailing emotions. We just have to will it into existence. 'Twas Ultima Thule's architect, Meteon herself, against whom Thancred did pit himself in a clash of wills. Though I embarked no leader among them as such, I did chance to encounter a dragon possessed of despair far more potent than others. Potent enough, mayhap, to dictate the course of others, and thus their domain to follow. He spoke but few words, carefully chosen, their tone and timbre alone threatening to rend my heart to twain. Challenging his desire to remain may allow us to alter the island upon which we stand. Alas, I fear my vaunted rhetoric availed me not against his calcifying heart. But mayhap one of you will fail better? Yes, I will definitely fail better. Fare better. Is this going to be one of those, is this a fish situation? Then I shall guide thee. I'll End, they call him. Endwalker? Is End gonna walk? In the dragon tongue. Thou wilt find him nearby, eyes fixed upon the water. Well, what have we to lose? Let's get going. I'm surprised it wasn't the one that we talked with who... we had to, like, kill his mutated child in front of him. That was really sad. My real friends haven't caught up to me at MSQ, so may as well. You're waiting on your friends to show up? Fun in transit. We got Mari. And we got Xander. More friends joining us on this very sad island. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Depression Island. Where no matter how bad you think it is, it's bound to get worse. So come on by, grab your tissues, and forgo the ice cream, because there's no coping to get out of this one. You gotta laugh to be able to get by. What world? Kraken. Kraken on with MSQ. I wonder what the fates look like here. I'm also kind of curious on Alpino said that he tossed a rock and it appeared above his head. And outside the boundary of this very, this area, it looks like that's all space, but it might actually all be black. Like that planet in the background is so cool, coral-looking planet, might actually not be there at all. It's just kind of representative of some of the other planets in the universe. We're in a sphere of imagination.
Was when I first approached, entombed in melancholy.
I see. Perhaps I could...
I don't know. Oh, man. It's talked about Estinian's Ark. Music change.
Waiting to die like all the others, are you?
Our pride is crushed and our souls corrupted. The winds are stilled and the heavens offer no comfort. Well, at least he's talking. There's nothing left for our kind. Our long lives a curse as we await the end. Still as stone, we shall become.
So you say. Yet your kind has found a new beginning on our star. One of you braved the expanse, bearing with him a clutch of eggs. They and their children now rule our skies, their song heard by all.
Our kin on another star. I was waiting because it kind of sounds like he's talking. Like the beginning was like our kin kind of sounded like that. Oh, God. But then it went into like dragon speech. And yet, upon thee do I smell the blood of my brethren. Were they drawn into discord and war on their new home? Ugh, answer honestly, Estinian.
They were. They suffered much, and repaid their suffering in kind.
It mattereth not whither we fly. Ever will a sanguine ocean await us. Ever will retribution's wheel turn. And so, on the last of my pride as a dragon, I break free of this wheel. I renounce conflict, exile myself from the other, never again to be touched by the flames of hatred. Purest form of melancholy.
Made the self-same choice. My family might still be alive. Yet lasting peace does not come to those who simply retreat from conflict. No, you must be willing to confront it, to stare into the face of your foe, and see yourself in him.
Heavensward music.
Only then can you break the cycle of torment and tragedy. This lesson, a dear friend taught me at the risk of his life. There is no nobility in your penance. You wallow in self-pity. And after everything we've endured, we will not let you stop us.
Whoa. What? Oh, it turned into a bird like Meteon.
Stay back.
Oh, he's gonna do a battle of wills. Yeah, remember Meteon when escaping turned into a bird? The tiny little blue bird, but this is a blackbird. Dignity tarnished, crimson stained. Our misery, our shame, too much to bear. Are we gonna lose Estinian too? No. You can see the bird there in the background. Release us from war, from life, No, Estinian.
Theirs is the emotion that bars our way. The rest is up to you.
No. What the heck?
No! Not Estinian too!
What?
There's a wind. He's opened the way for us. Sacrificed himself to remake this place, like Thancred did.
Oh, Alphino.
Come. Let us follow the wind. It will not lead us astray. He would not.
I'm gonna get this second 5-gallon coping bucket. I can't take this. I can't take this. What's up, Victor Gabriel? You came in at the worst time! The worst time, Victor! How? Ah. We've gone through 3 years of this game only to get to this point. No, I recognize the vault music immediately. Immediately. Oh, man. He said that the rest is up to us, but I don't know if I, if I want it to be up to us. We can't do it alone. We can't do it alone. You see this, Victor? All right? This is Thancred. This is what Thancred's been reduced to. A rock. A rock! And we don't even have Alpha or Asinian because he's the wind. No, I'm drinking the cope. I'm drinking the cope. There's hope. There's no way that Yoshi P would take both of them from us. I do not believe. I'm an emotional vampire. Well, I got lots of emotions you can feed off of, okay? This place post-graphic update is beautiful and terrible at the same time. We gotta avoid these dragons. We gotta zip around them. Seeing Alf with the new graphics with his eyes all filled with tears. Check the party list. Did Shola's dad show up? I know what I need to do, but I don't know if I have the strength to use or to do it. New players taking up the standard? No. No. Oh, Xander's no longer here. No. Wait, Xander's gone. Xander, where have you gone? Come back! We lost Xander too. No, we lost 3 now. Lalaki, Lovava, you don't go anywhere. Orwin, I'm not worried about you. You can probably 1v million the universe. You're gonna be fine. You got that god gear. The wind has stayed the fog that covered this island, and the air no longer feels quite so stifling. Xander joined with Estinian, helping rebuild the world for us. As by the beating of mighty wings doth wind blow, where dragons may ne'er again touch the sky. He and the shade he bore shall soar free. What? Don't be talking like that, Oriange! You're breaking my cope. If I had known this place would claim Estinian too. No, it's what had to be done. We're dropping scions like flies. Must this always be the price for safe passage? I don't want to pay anymore. I don't want to pay anymore. Oh, we can't lose Graha. Look there, the wind. This is Estinian's doing, I'm sure of it. We should ride its flow and see where it leads. Graha? Graha, you don't go anywhere, okay? If there comes a time or a moment, you don't you do this to me, all right? Don't you do this to me. You are sticking around. I mean, we would miss Y'shtola. Oriange is like fine. And I don't think the twins are going nowhere. Which means my biggest concern is Best Boy over here, all right? Man, after we lost Thancred, I'm like, it's okay, we'll get him back. It's fine. It's fine. And now with Estinian gone too, I got no words. This is bad news, Bear. Powerful gale has delivered you to another island. The other scions should arrive before long. But that makes me feel like we're gonna have a third island. No. No. Nope. Maybe this island's big enough. It covers everything. This is the only other island. It's fine. You found a way forward for us. The dragons remain trapped within a prison of their own making. Listen to the music! Lamenting the horrors of war. Yet Estinian knew them better than most. He was a man of honor and a dear friend, willing to fight to the very end for what he believed was right. And he's still fighting, Alfino, just like Thancred. Alize's on the cope train too. Her sacrifices are why we can survive here. While we still have a chance to stop her. Even in spirit, they're unwilling to give in to despair, and we mustn't either. Alize is right. We must press on, for their sake. Y'all, I don't know if I can do this. No, if we get to the end of Endwalker, and they are legitimately gone, like, no, there's no Dawn Trail. There's no Dawn Trail. There's no Happy New Day. There's no nothing. There's only the Bright of the Abyss for us. We ain't. As Y'shtola and Alize said, we must continue. I will not allow my brother Azure Dragoon to face this foe alone, Xander's words echoing into the minds of the party. Notice the change in our surroundings. Perhaps this is the memory of another different world. It'd be prudent to learn more of it then. Tread carefully lest we lose our footing in the sand. Yeah, okay, actually, I was thinking about that because when we were looking down at the dragons, I just had more that I was trying to say, is that if this is the dragon world, or at least a remnant, a piece of it, like it literally does look like a broken chunk from the dragon's world. Look at that, though. That's nuts. And this is different, right? This is desert. This is something. I wonder if we're gonna run into the void world, except that the void world is a reflection. And I'm trying to think about like other people or stories that we've run into where worlds have died that we know about. We did know about the dragon world. We talked to Midgar Sormer and we knew about that. But I'm losing track on these other ones, unless some of it is like Allegan, like an Allegan world, because the Allegans were pretty nutty. Look at that! What the heck? Oh my gosh, okay, actually, I've totally missed this. But this is that circle thing with the giant purple crystal. It's like 3 pieces of this world. It's like the edges, like the crust of the world. And there's large ones and small ones. Okay, the designers on this did not have to go this hard, all right? Whoever designed this whole area did not have to go this hard. I'm grateful that they did, but man, they went hard. Another seemingly barren world. For mercy, the air is nowhere near as stale, but it is quite dry, and the sand will no doubt prove bothersome in due time. If you're worried about my vision, you needn't be. I can still see quite well. If not for the light emitted by these glyphs, I might have overlooked this monolith. Sand. Sand everywhere. It's coarse and rough, and it gets into everything. Clearly, it's Tatooine! We arrived at Tatooine. Where's the moisture farm? Were it not for the violet crystal emitting on its surface, it would appear as ordinary stone. A curious script hath been etched upon them. Alas, it is not a language with which I am familiar. Cannot say that I recognize it either. Nor I. The dragons, from what I recall, preserve their knowledge in song, and eschew the written word entirely, so we may assume this is the work of another race, one we have yet to encounter. Meteon claimed the dragon's world suffered a slow death, seeking the release of oblivion. What life we find here, like as not, doth wend its way towards a similar end. Is this ancient script? Like, technically, the Ancients world would count as a world that kind of met with destruction before the Sundering. What do you suppose that is over there? The big spiral. I'm not sure, it's hard to make out at this distance, but its surface seems to bear the same crystals as this monument. Meaning there's a chance we may find whoever built them both. We should go and have a look. Come on. Will you go, Alize? Thancred and I have an ether current to go and catch. I don't even need to use my ether compass for this. Besides, I don't even know what an ether compass is. We're not going to talk about how many expansions it took for me to start using the ether compass. I think Lalaki was actually like hiring an assassin to take me out with how many times I forgot the ether currents were a thing. These are cool little floating trees. Oh, when you move through them? What? You move through them and they bounce? Have we had an environmental thing interact with us like this? That's wild. That's wild. 7.0 update. I remember that the grass, like the flowers in Ilmeg were moving. Oh man. That's nutty. Saw something. I thought I saw, when I first got on, a ship thing that was flying overhead, but I think that was somebody's mount, not actually a ship. A ship. Ghostly figure. Okay, so you're kind of like these things. The drifting Ia. Oh, well, hello. Do you wanna say hi? Okay, your eyes are kind of mesmerizing. Oh, yikes. Maybe not. Hi. Okay. I'm sorry. You attacked me first. This is your fault. Take a quick nap, all right? We'll be back. We're gonna talk to your friend. This ghostly figure. Funny wind compass. What? It's just background, but it's so pretty. Hail, travelers. This is a most unexpected occurrence. Why do I feel like they would be like, what game is it where the characters go, wah, 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 wah? Maybe I'm thinking of the Ancients, right? Oh, hello there. Is this your home? Indeed it is. Oh, forgive me. I had forgotten. An exchange of introductions is expected when first meeting those with whom one is unacquainted. When the vibrations of vocal folds was still required to convey our thoughts and intentions, Ia, I believe, was the pronunciation used when referring to our people. Though it is not entirely applicable given our present state, you are welcome to use this appellation. As for nomenclature, to address my individual person, I believe it would be pronounced Kof? Kodg? Yes, Kof Kodg of the Ia. Say that 3 times fast. We have encountered beings that communicate intermittently through thought, but never one that is wholly without voice. I presume we are having this conversation via the medium of ether or dynamis, as this place is suffused with vast quantities of it. Fascinating in either case. I gather your response to my presence is positive then? That is well, for there is something I wish to ask of you. Like yourselves, we Ia are ether-based life forms. Therefore, it may be surmised that our bodies are of comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. Therefore, it may be surmised that your bodies are comparable biological composition to those we once possessed. I have a number of queries regarding your subjective perception of the 5 senses: sight, sound, taste, touch, and smell. In total, I have prepared 198,712,180,827. Oh, questions for the senses. I was trying to figure out what was that number of. That's rather a lot, isn't it? How do you keep track of that many? My apologies. I have omitted a great many details necessary to understand the nature of my request. Though we dispensed of our corporeal vessels long ago, we have rediscovered a need for the flesh, and have endeavored to recreate our erstwhile forms. However, all pertinent records have been lost due to the passage of time. Take, for example, the nervous system. It is well within our power to recreate, but we have no frame of reference for sensations once experienced by our people, which may comprise our ability to interact with our physical environment. And the reason you need to regain your corporeal forms? Why, to bring an end to our existence, of course. Of course. Of course, but of course. The need is perhaps a strong word. It would be a simple matter to unmake ourselves through use of etheric exsanguinators, but such a death seems inadequate. The traditionalists among us believe proper death requires an inescapable sense of impermanence on one's final moments, an experience found only with bodies of flesh. We should very much like to hear more of your plans. In exchange, we will answer any questions you have to the best of our ability. But we're not going to answer 1 billion or 17 billion, whatever. Such an exchange of... Excuse you. Information would indeed prove useful. Very well. To ensure efficacious exchange, I hereby invite you to our home. Yes, the abode of the Ia, where we traditionalists prepare for our demise. I presume your consent to answer questions is indicative of a tacit approval of our plans, in which case your cooperation is greatly appreciated. I must caution you, however, to be mindful of the Ia wandering the desert. Their desire for bodies of flesh could be described as overzealous. Now, if you would follow me... Oh, that's why they attacked us, was they were trying to consume us. This is going rather smoothly. Not that I'm complaining, mind. Even so, we mustn't forget their aim is oblivion, much like the dragons. Though I fail to see why a civilization so seemingly advanced would choose to unmake all that they have created. At any rate, we will find no answers dallying here. Let us be on our way. 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 Let Ha 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 ha, Justana. Ha 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 ha. You're so funny. Say that 3 times fast. Oh, you think I would not climb the tower? You think I would not climb the tower? Look, you clearly don't know Jake if you think he wouldn't climb the tower. I'm just surprised this isn't parkour and that we have to spend the next 6 hours parkouring all the way to the top. Is everyone on the stream dizzy yet? I'm ever so slightly. There's a bunch of red lights over there. Whoa, look at... There's some... half a planet way off in the distance over there and over there. But it's like these are all the skeletons of different planets. Well, we did not get a picture last stream, at the end of last stream. I was too sad for that. So I think that we're gonna have to make up for it by a stream this time. Or by a picture this time around. Here, I'll step over here. And to not be in the Lala's way, I'll take a sitter. Let's change pose. Where's my sit on ground? There, I will play dead. That's what we're looking for, right? Oh, that's not what we wanted. Scoot a little bit closer. Wait, somebody has one of the Ia. Of course it's Orwin. Wee Ia. Oh, he's just a wee little Ia. A wee little Ia? Oh, Harsh showing off the Viper swords. We need a little bit stronger light. Wait, it's Holo. Holo's backwards. Holo, turn around. Just a wee little Ia. Why is Lavava staring away? What are you doing? What are you doing? All right, we'll get one more. With the wee little Ia. All right, hold on. We got to leave the light up here. So you can see everybody clearly. Oh, his head's floating. Shmoop. Floating head running around. Floaty head. Yeah, that definitely took me by surprise when his head popped off. I was like, what? Is this representative of it? The little circle off to the side? Is that the head floating off to the side of the glowing crystal? I'm sure that there is up there a lookout point when we eventually get to the point where we have the book for all the lookout points, so maybe I like the laughing, huh? Maybe it's cathartic for cataract for me. Yeah, I kept pressing 2. For some reason, my brain said that 2 was the button to freeze everyone, but 2's the button to freeze you, and I was pretty frozen already. Whoa. I bet this place is wild to fly through. Illuminion. Illuminion. It's like illumination. Illuminion. I do like their explanation for these things attacking you because they want your body. They want the ether. It's a little bit overzealous of them. Okay. Are these little sacks where they birth new Ias, or is this where they collect their creation power, or I'm very confused. Welcome to our abode. Most of our compeers you will find remain idle in their domiciles, though your quizzical expressions indicate my phrasing is unclear. I speak, of course, of the violet crystalline constructs hanging from the stone structures there. You say they remain idle, but what of your work to regain corporeal bodies? An astute question, and understandable given your finite nature. We have no desire to pursue our research, for it is no longer necessary. If, in our idleness, we are struck by sudden inspiration, we rise to pursue said inspiration to its conclusion, which is why I was present for your arrival, and why I continue to engage with you still. But while the others are not currently in a motile state, rest assured they would not object were you to disturb their respite. You need only cast your thoughts towards one of their crystalline domiciles to communicate. Okay. So it's not for making new ones. That's where they're napping. That's their napping spot. Even should they elect not to emerge, you need but cast your thoughts to communicate with the Ia in. Alright. We'll catch the crystal on the way around. Crystalline domicile. Knock knock, hello? Who's sleeping? You cast your thoughts towards the crystalline domicile, but there is no response. Oh, okay. They ignored me. I'm the coolest thing they've had here in years, and they flat out ignored me. What? What? You say I get lost? Oh, when flying, you get lost a lot. I thought you said that I get lost a lot. Definitely not me. I've tried reaching out to whatever's inside the crystal, but all I can hear is sporadic moaning. Oh, no. Yeah. We move on. We move on. You do not ask questions. Do not ask questions. It's not strange. They lack passion to research that which they desire above all else. If we're fortunate, the Ia residing in these crystals will shed light on this contradiction. Well, when you have an infinite amount of time, there's no rush to pursue it right now. You can pursue it tomorrow, or the next day, or an infinite amount of time later. Jasana, I said no questions. Ask me no questions and I'll tell you no lies. Can you swim down here? How is it? How you should go down? Is it shift space or is it control space? Alt space. Okay, well, just on it, you can go ask. I ain't. We should probably attune to the aetherite real quick. While we're here, before we get yelled at. Space bath. I forgot. There's a weird, like, you gotta mash shift and space at the same time to go down. And it kind of looked like there was a hole in the middle, but that might just be for fishing. You get space fish. You wish to speak? Very well. Pray, a moment if you would. Oh, are they gonna come out and play? I suppose there is a logic to creatures comprised of spiritual energy utilizing crystals as living spaces, but it is nevertheless surprising to see. Considering that everything we know about stuff is crystalline in nature. I want to talk to Estinian. Thancred. Why we seek our end, you ask? If you wish to know, I will tell you. Just a moment. I must remember. What form did I take when I last emerged? Oh, it's going to take a while for you to figure out if you've been here for a couple thousand years. Fishing was the first one, like gathering skill that I really progressed for a while, so... Despite my best efforts, mine overtures have elicited no response from this crystal. I can but assume its resident sleepeth most soundly, or so I hope. Graha, giving you another hug, just in case. Just in case. If I heard correctly, the Ia within this crystal says it will emerge from within shortly. Do you suppose they'll appear as Korog does? Korog? Kafkarog. Also, the weird thing about just a moment is that for them, if time is an eternity, just a moment could be, 600 years from now. Because for them, time is meaningless, so... You're like, oh, well, we'll be here in many moments later. Strange moaning comes and goes, but soon's faded as no! Justana, we're not asking questions. We're not asking questions. We're not asking questions. We're not asking questions. We're moving on. We're just gonna just gonna scrape back to Koff and ask him when his friends are gonna come out and play. So the red dragonfish, 4 months on a single fish? Nope, not worth it. Did your inquiries yield satisfactory responses? Not in the slightest. In fact, we have more questions than answers. Oh, I see. If they failed to answer, then it is likely because their minds have unraveled due to prolonged idleness. They are not but concentrated ether now. Worry not, there is no others who have... Oh, worry not, there are no others who have need of those lodgings, and they will not prove a hindrance to remain as they are. But more importantly, you said some few did answer your request for an audience, yes? I imagine they will be with us ere long. So some of them unraveled into nothing. Oh, look at the text. It's getting worse. Flesh abandoned. Sorry. Flesh abandoned. What is happening? What is happening? It's like we are becoming unraveled. I had no luck, but everyone else fared well enough. Quite a few Ia have awakened. Ah, there they are. Where's Pac-Man? You got a blue pellet? Or I guess just a large yellow pellet turned blue. May I introduce to you La Lock, Du Duke, and Ne Neg. Ne Neg. Sorry. La Lock, Du Deek, and Ne Neeg. Tonight, they got charged for a while. Give me 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Surprise chair stream. Ghost Jawas, very accurate. Sorry about that. I had to go turn my child into a Sith, so. La Lok, Do Deek, and Nanik. It's probably La Lake, Do Deek, and Nanig. It has been too long, Cough Code. Yeah, Cough Code. I dare say Sadr the Fourth has since completed an orbit. Indeed. Until the travelers brought it to my attention, I hadn't noticed how unraveled some had become. Travelers? Oh, of course. The ones who wish to know why we seek to regain corporeal forms. The truth of the matter is as plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy the requirements for scientific objectivity. Thus did I bid them awaken you. The truth of the matter is plain to see as the neighboring systems, but my single account would fail to satisfy for scientific objectivity, so I bid them awaken you. So that way we could get all of their opinions. Am I the only one who struggles to tell who is speaking? Nay, thou art not. In the absence of corporeal forms and the divergence they afford, mayhap such similarity in voice is unavoidable? By the way, Kof Kodg, have you already observed the requisite custom for the travelers? That which one is expected to do when receiving guests? A matter of proper form. Boop! Blink, blink. Yes. So long has it been, it had completely escaped my mind. And still does. What was it again? I can't seem to remember. This is like them thinking. Blink, blink. Neither do I. Pity, I was hoping you would. Perhaps we can search the archives for the answer. Come now, Nanig. The archives have long been frozen, lest we subject ourselves to further dolor. Surely you recall that much. Oh, of course. Food! The custom is to serve food. Beings of flesh, such as they, must regularly replenish their ether. By contributing to the replenishment, we communicate our friendly intentions. That's right! That's right! We duly invite you to join us in communal repast, after which we may engage in leisurely conversation. If we have a chance to learn something, I see no reason to decline. I'm kind of curious on how they make food, because they said they have creation magics. Excellent. If you would care to follow, we shall feast you on the purest ether. We shall feed you to the purest ether. So the talk about food is not actually to feed us, it's for us to feed something else. You must come and you must feed this thing. Okay, so we're going that direction over there. Okay. There's actually quite a few of them now hanging around. E.T. phone home. E.T. phone home. Just chop your finger off, Karinika. Do any of you all like talking? Oh, yeah. Keith. Teeth. Your presence has been most stimulating for us, as it has helped us regain memory of intellectual concepts we had long since lost. We would very much like it if you could remain in perpetuity, but alas, it would appear you suffer from the most inconvenient affliction of mortality. Very inconvenient. Very inconvenient. Flesh abandon. I wanted to see if in here anything more than just the title was all messed up with the weird letters. But it appears it's just the title. Are you sleeping in the pool? There's a whole slew of these guys that have come out of sleeping. Is there no end? No end. What was that? Heard like an electronic thing. Are they making do they make electronic sounds? Maybe they do. We've been saying it wrong this whole time. We've been conversating, but I guess we hear their voice as like a voice. How much ether would be adequate for your kind, I wonder? As I recall, there is a fine line between optimal satiation and violent sickness. Optimal line. Throughout the universe, but few races have completely shed their flesh as we have. As a result, we seldom receive visitors from other systems. Extreme differences can inhibit meaningful interaction, you see, and none more so than those which afflict communication. Most entities, for example, cannot even comprehend our words. You are rare indeed in your ability to do so. You avail yourselves of dynamis, yes? It is an impressive application, even if it is ultimately pointless like all the rest. You're pointless. Get it? Because they're so round. To think I had forgotten what had become of the archives. How much has my essence deteriorated since I was last awake? Not that I am averse to having my mind fade away in this manner. It isn't so unlike the natural degradation of one's flesh. How delightful. Is it that delightful, though? This facility is where we replenish our ether. There's no particular name for it, but we traditionalists sometimes use the word restaurant. Now then, if you would take your place with the comrades, this space will soon be awash with purest ether. Please absorb as much as you like. Oh, and everyone is kind of taking a point among this. It's nice that it's a six-sided star. There wouldn't be room for Estinian or Thancred. Okay, so we just you brace yourself for a rush of sweet, sweet ether, but nothing seems to happen. Perhaps you need to wait a little longer? Okay. That sweet, sweet ether. Hanging on. Or when dropping the ley lines for your Stola. You brace yourself again, but again, nothing seems to happen. Just as I suspected. As meticulously as one might recreate the Ea's homeworld, this is Ultima Thule. One cannot simply generate ether here. As recreations, our friends are oblivious to this fact, the very truth of their existence, much like the phantoms of the recreated Amarat. However appearances may seem, we must ever be mindful that it is the memories of the dead with whom we deal. Okay, that is 100% confirmation that these are not real beings from real broken worlds, but all recreated memories from distant lands. Probably from Meteon's memory of having gone and visited all of these worlds. So this is probably all of like Meteon's memories. So, did you have your fill of ether? Sure. Oh, no. I was just gonna lie and be like, yeah, it tasted great. It was delicious. Mine tasted like raspberry flavor. Alas, we couldn't absorb it. A deficiency in our forms, it would seem. Oh, how very unfortunate. May I ask how you normally replenish your ether? By consuming food, rather than just absorbing ether. But you're all ghosts. Through your mouths, you say? How very primitive and quaint. To think that their mouths serve not only to expel sound, but to draw in sustenance besides. Such life forms have long since vanished from our systems. Though we regrettably could not partake in your magnificent feast, rest assured we feel your welcome most keenly. In the course of acquainting ourselves with your sophisticated ways, however, we could not fail but wonder, wherefore do you wish to obtain vessels of flesh and thence to vanish? Will you not favor us an explanation? You flesh and blood beings are always so hasty. It does have its charm, however. Very well, we shall indulge you. In the beginning, when the Ea yet possessed corporeal bodies, our ancestors dedicated themselves to the pursuit of knowledge and technological advancement. By transcending all limitations, we believed we would eliminate sorrow and abide in true happiness. From the tangibles, such as land, to the intangibles, such as labor, there exist a myriad hindrances to progress, but the most confining of all was the flesh itself. Our natural lifespan was distressingly middling, you see. Too short to enjoy unhurried lives, yet too long to be considered disposable. too short to enjoy unhurried lives. So they kind of ended up hurrying a bit because it was too short, yet too long to be considered disposable. Furthermore, to simply maintain the integrity of our bodies demanded considerable resources. But we managed to solve this problem. After long years, we discovered how to become non-corporeal entities with everlasting lives, untroubled by the failures of the flesh. Thus changed, we had more time and freedom to continue our scientific pursuits. We went on to make ever greater strides in our quest to transcend all limitations, until we finally decided to challenge the last of them all, the limit of knowledge. But every time you gain more knowledge, there's more knowledge to be gained, therefore it's a quest to the infinite which you will never reach. That is to say, deciphering the laws of creation. We sought to discover how the universe came into being and explain all extant phenomena, and thence predict the future. If we could but archive this, we believed that we would be free from uncertainty and anxiety. And did you find the answers you sought? No. Or maybe yes, but it was worse than we imagined. Yes, we did. Our efforts revealed to us a fundamental truth. Knowledge of said truth is essential for the continuation of our conversation. If you wish to learn more, we will share it with you. No, we mustn't. Primitive as they are, it would be unspeakably cruel to deprive them of their ignorance. They are possessed of corporeal forms, their lives readily ended. As those who have gone before, is it not our duty to warn them? So is the fundamental truth so horrific that it makes you go crazy? I do like, though, that, you know, because they already have corporeal forms, they're basically bound to die anyway, so what does it matter, you know? What thinkest thou? Maybe there are some truths that should not be discovered. Oh, but see, she's always in pursuit of knowledge, so she's probably going to be like on board with learning it because all she wants to do is learn more. These are like her people. Are we going to lose Y'shtola? No. This is the epitome of Y'shtola, the absorbing and collection and knowledge. No. We have deliberated and come to a consensus. If you are resolved to know it, we will disclose to you the truth we discovered, the truth of the universe. Seek us at the stone pillars just outside the bounds of the abode, a place called Elegia. No, this is Y'shtola's test. Yes. Okay, just in case Graha jumps in front and gets to the front of the line, we're hugging Graha. Man, I don't want to say this. I don't want to say this, but what if you get to the end of Endwalker and everyone but Alphino and Alize is gone, and that the start of the new journey is just with Alphino and Alize? I think I would be done. I think I'd be like that. It's been a good run. It's been fun. Catch y'all later. How could we talk to Kryl? How could we talk to Kryl and Tataru? A fundamental truth. We will hear it, of course. Let us learn what has led such an enlightened people to this indolent end. I do not like where this is going. To define the laws of creation would have been no small feat, even for the Ea. Nay, having eternal life, and hence no sense of haste, would have only made it harder. Such tremendous drive for knowledge they once must have had, and I struggle to reconcile it with the listless beings before us. Whatever answers they found, it did not bring them happiness. It meant, they found that nothing mattered! Nihilism! You may be intimately familiar with a problem. Know it like the back of your hand. yet be powerless to solve it. In the course of my struggles, I've often been made keenly aware of this fact. I wonder, have they ever felt the same frustration? I would imagine, except that that's what drove them to the ends of the universe to find answers. It is true that a lack of knowledge can beget fear. Therefore, in theory, by acquiring all knowledge, it may be possible to attain peace. But as Heidelin told us, all those people who attempted to free their worlds from life's woes met with failure, and the Ia are among them, as their presence here indicates. The tale we are about to hear will not be a happy one. None of these are happy tales! But also, the lack of knowledge may beget fear if you allow yourself to be afraid of that which is unknown. It is human to be afraid, but you can still attain peace, even in lack of knowing. It's like, I don't know what the future holds. However, whatever the future holds, I will be content with, and therefore I can find peace even in the lack of knowing what the future holds. Ere we joined the Ia, there was one trifling matter I would fain investigate. Jake, Grahatia, might I trouble you for your assistance? But of course. No! Last time he took Astinian and Astinian disappeared. Now he's taking Grahatia? My nerves shot through the roof. My thanks. We shall head outside the abode, if you would kindly follow me. I know not what mischief you are plotting, Oriange, but I trust you have our best interests at heart. The rest of us shall go on ahead to Elegia. Lest you worry, we won't start without you. Tell your loved ones that you love them. This is why it's always worth it to give hugs. Huh? I'm sorry, but did you just speak to me? You see, I haven't spoken to anyone in such a very, very long time. Anyhow, what is it you need? Not that I imagine there's much I can do for you. Nothing right now. We'll come back and talk to these people later. There's so many fascinating stories I'm sure that they have put together for all these different races. Oh man, look at the title. Where knowledge, but the O is the infinite symbol. Where infinite knowledge leads. Or at least the infinite pursuit of knowledge. What I'm so curious about is that we on Aetheris have the fractured worlds, right? Were all of these worlds in existence before the Ancients? Or at the same time as the Ancients? Or do they come about after the Ancients' time and after the world was fractured? And all these different civilizations have kind of popped up from there. Oh, there's fish over there. Is there fish? Oh no, that's people. That's not lucky. It's like, there's fish hopping up and down. Lalas are just, you know, big fish. A spring, and a sizable one at that. I hadn't noticed it amidst the dunes. It's, yeah, very deep. Can we swim down here? Is this one that we can swim down? Doesn't seem so. Doesn't appear so. Aye, this place shall serve. Is it this spring you wish to investigate? Or the tranquility of quiet? Pray forgive me, my friends, but there is naught to investigate. 'Twas but a pretense to speak in private. You didn't bring the twins. You have our undivided attention. As we established, here in Ultima Thule, those denizens of ruined stars are recreated in their twilight days. Yet one question doth arise in my mind. So faithfully formed are the simulacra, they believe themselves yet amongst the living. How dost thou suppose this is possible? I think this is how Metia found them when she visited all of those locations. Did Metia kill all of the people? Like, if she showed up and they wished for death, maybe she brought death to all of them. Now, that said, there's still the black and silver war machines that brought war to the dragons before everything else, but Metia has taken their hearts unto herself. Metia made contact with them while they still lived. Yeah, I think Metia made contact with them while they still lived. We know for a fact that Metion did meet a couple of them, at least, because she talked about having talked with a couple of them. Of course, she must have visited the stars of the dragons in the Ea before either race perished in their entirety. Thus she could make their emotions her own, and with them create more faithful simulacra than had she relied on any historical account. So too did I theorize, and, upon that assumption, consider how those two races may have met their demise. According to thine own tale, Metion perceiveth the emotions of those nearby as her own, a heightened sense of empathy intrinsic to her nature as an enteleki. In the course of her starfaring journey, if she encountered beings who strongly desired a cessation of their existence, she would multiply that to everyone. She would be powerless before that desire. Even if she possesseth the power to grant it. Even as she possesseth. Even as she possesseth the power to grant it. The power of Dynamis. 'Tis my supposition that, overwhelmed by their longing for death, Metion did unleash Dynamis and usher the dragons and the Ea unto their doom. I think we posited that question earlier. Of course, such was not always the outcome. Full many stars did she find already lost to ruin. In order to create a terminus, however, the fervent desire for the end is essential. Therefore, should you struggle to find your way forward, pray ask yourselves this. In the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Whoa, hold on. Should you struggle to find a way forward, pray ask yourselves, in the place where you stand, whose is the soul that yearneth most desperately for oblivion? Oh, kind of like with the dragon. He's talking about the dragon. Which one, like the dragon was the soul that yearned the most for oblivion? He's saying that here for the Ea. Which Ea's soul yearns the most for oblivion? Why did you tell us this now? Is he talking about himself? Ne'er again would I betray your trust. This pledge I did make to my comrades. In bringing thee into my confidence, I would remain true to my word. Wait, is he talking about himself? That he's wishing for his own demise? What a face we just made. What face was that? As for thee, let us consider it my fitting reward for the secrets I harbored for the Crystal Exarch. What? I once placed my faith in thy chosen path, walking at thy side full knowing that we were bound for thy demise. Back on the first, I ask now that thou returnest the favor, and abide in faith as I fulfill mine own destiny. What? If you say my debt has come due, how am I to refuse? 'Tis indelicate of me, I know full well, but I can but beg thy forgiveness. Yet even if I must needs go to such lengths, I cannot well feign ignorance of the answer I have found within. The answer to the question, in what moment might I stand strongest? I mean, we've never been the biggest Urianger fanboy, but we don't want him to go. After all we've been through, I will only say this. Do what you must. Do what you must and see your conviction through. I shall, my friend. I shall. Without further ado, then, let us go and join our comrades. Okay, well, maybe we didn't give Oriange enough hugs, alright? Maybe not. Graha, I don't like this. Let us be off too. To Elegia. Well, you don't gotta run. You're supposed to walk to the end. It is Endwalker, after all. Hi, Misha. We'll give Oriange another hug. Though I still feel like it might be Y'shtola who jumps in the way. How about nobody go? Does that sound good? Does that sound good for everyone? Oh man, I don't like this. I don't like this. I don't like this. Come, let us hear the Ia's tale and learn what has caused such enlightened beings to crave nihility. While we waited, we mentioned our star's situation to the Ia. They nodded sagely, or something to that effect. But they didn't offer any advice or wisdom? I understand you've taken care of business. If you're ready to begin, then so are we. Not even a question about what it was we were doing? Seems everyone is accounted for. Of course, she's the one up front because she's like so eager for it. Shall we then? She's ready. I'm not ready.
Please continue. Tell us about this truth you discovered.
Very well.
Oh, there's their voice.
Bear in mind, however,
Creepy.
the purpose of this conversation is not to impart scholarly knowledge, for such requires that you comprehend the subject matter, which you will not.
It'd be interesting if the answer that they found was and it's just like beyond the brains to
We
comprehend.
will forego the intricacies of our scientific methodology and deal only with the conclusion, the end of our society and our world. We acknowledge, with regret, that your star is in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm that befell Deneb 3.
Your star's in the midst of the same panic-induced cataclysm. Wait, what? Oh! So what Aetherius is going through when Meteon visited the planet and they were like, hey, let's embrace death. Meteon brought the end of the world in the same way that she's bringing the final days to Aetherius. She brought the final days to Deneb 3.
As such, in order to avoid causing undue distress, we will refrain from explicitly stating how much time you have remaining.
Oh, thank you for that
You
graciousness.
are entirely too kind. I pray you recount your tale as you see fit.
Entirely too kind.
In the beginning, the universe was but a tiny particle. Then suddenly, this particle began to expand. Having remained entirely in the bounds of your star, the phenomenon may be difficult for your kind to grasp. But this expansion has since continued unabated. Speculating that the universe could not grow indefinitely, we sought to learn what might occur, and made a worrying discovery.
Oh, that the universe is going to collapse in on itself?
Stars will continue to spread apart, as will their finite thermal energies. Eventually, all heavenly bodies will grow cold and freeze. No new stars will be born, and the universe will enter into an eternal ice age.
Oh, that's interesting. Oh, because everything just gets too far apart. And then it all dies anyway.
hopes of proving that this determination was erroneous. We scrutinized our research from all angles, even as we sought to avert the everlasting winter. The endeavor proved fruitless. So infamously so, in fact, that it became synonymous with vain effort. The universe as we know it would end, and there is no way to prevent it.
But from a infinite amount of time later, like we don't know when that is.
Beneath the weight of this knowledge, our society stagnated. Though we had time still, it was a cold comfort. Why strive for anything when desolation is assured? When our wealth of wisdom, accumulated since the dawning of our kind, would be forever lost. No civilization would rise from our ashes. No scholar recover our knowledge. In silence unbroken, naught would stir.
And that's what led them to say, well, why wait then?
Overnight, it became our shame. Our works, monuments to futility. Immortality, our greatest invention, became a source of suffering. Rather than suffer on, many chose to unmake themselves by means of etheric exsanguinators.
Hey, I kind of got that right. Exsanguinators.
Etched upon these stones are the testaments of such souls. Though many left no words at all, thinking it a pointless gesture. Once we have obtained vessels of flesh, we likewise intend to vanish. If you understand this, understand aught of our tale, you will abandon your quest for knowledge. Ignorance truly is bliss. If you would cling to your illusory happiness, remain primitive and pure. It is the only way.
Oh, you stole,
So that's your story. While I appreciate your advice, I will not heed it. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine. Indeed, truth, I have ever believed, is in the eye of the beholder.
Are you suggesting that we have reached a faulty conclusion? That our science failed us?
Hardly. As you yourself said, the subject matter is beyond my comprehension. And that, I accept, is true. I do not possess the knowledge to prove or disprove your conclusion. In my mortal years, I doubt I could even approach the wisdom of the air. But of one thing am I absolutely certain. I would not be happier in ignorance.
Y'shtola, no! You mustn't!
The most important lesson I've learned is that learning isn't simply passing one's eyes over words.
It's experience.
Nay, 'tis when understood for oneself that knowledge attains its true value. This is what has sustained me, driven me onward in joy and wonder, in anger and sorrow. The universe may end, and all may be for naught, but I will live as I always have. I will always seek out new knowledge, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire.
Well, what's interesting is that in the pursuit of knowledge, there are people who are supposedly the world's best X, the world's best runner, the world's best musician, the world's best author, the world's best whatever. But just because there's someone who does it the best as it currently is, doesn't mean that there aren't people who still enjoy doing those things, who still enjoy running, who still enjoy writing, who still enjoy creating music. And so even if there is someone who theoretically achieves godlike status and has all the knowledge in the universe, that doesn't mean that there isn't still joy in the pursuit of knowledge anyway. But I'm like, go girl, and also, oh no girl, simultaneously.
Suppose it is only to be expected. Their feeble minds cannot fathom the terrifying gravity of it all. But worry not. We consider it our duty to enlighten you, and we will not stop until you grasp the full extent of our despair.
Into another blackbird. Istola!
Keep calm and listen well. Though my body will soon dissipate, there may be a way to restore it.
I mean, it's only happened like 2 or 3 times, right? That she disappeared into the ether of the world.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't, for it would mean losing our way forward. This I only reveal so that you can promise not to invoke the magic. We came here knowing what victory may cost, so press on. Press on, and do not look back.
No, we're not gonna use Istola.
I shall join thee, as subterfuge is not required. Thou shalt not suffer for mine absence.
We're gonna lose a bow?
My resolve hath never been as strong as thine. Full oft have I wavered in my decisions, and afterwards been stricken with regret. In spite of this, I may still stand with my comrades, supporting them as they attempt the greatest of feats. This truth I have learned in the course of our journey. And many though my shortcomings may be, I may also claim to excel in prophecies. My studies, into which have granted me the flexibility of mind needed to bend this malleable reality. Thus shall I hope that thou mayest have the strength to resist, and our comrades the strength to continue.
With you to urge us on, how could we possibly fail?
Holy moly, we can't lose both of them. I didn't think we'd lose both. I thought he was gonna use a stun card or something, and then what?
What's this? An extinguished civilization. Rekindled?
This is going from bad to worse. This is going from bad to worse. He's supposed to be Twisted Fate Holo. He got the fancy cards. I literally was like, okay, just pull out the card, switch it to yellow, to Stunner, and then you can use Twisted Fate Teleport to switch places with her. Oh, no, we lost her. She's the only one who knows, like, how this ether stuff works. We're literally down to the 3. We still have Best Boy Graha. We still have Best Boy Graha. We still have Best Boy Graha. Drink the copium. Drink the copium.
That's right. Our quest doesn't end here. We'll press on, and we will find you.
There. That's where you'll find me.
On the planet above.
Is that another star?
Of the stars we visited, most were already devoid of life. And where there was life still, the inhabitants wished for death. But even death, we learned, isn't truly the end. It is but a part of the cycle of rebirth. Souls return to the star, or in its absence, a larger flow. And eventually they are reborn, alive again, to know suffering anew.
Oh, it's like new civilizations as well, new life in the universe. So that's why she's trying to like unmake it all.
Salvation lies not in dying. It lies in not being born. This is the gift I would give to you. To all life on beautiful Atheris.
Is that...
To that end, we created an egg wherein life cannot quicken. That dead sun.
A dead sun. So is she absorbing all of the ether of the universe and packing it into this one dead sun?
Attain it if you can. Before your friend's emotions fade away. Along with their protection.
There's still a chance. Drink the copium. But at least she admitted that they are still alive. Okay, so now how do we get to this dead sun? Man, I wonder if we could just like crack it open and release a crazy amount of ether into the universe. Like literally restart the universe. There's... No, there were 3. Never have I felt such emptiness. It's as if part of me is gone. I'm fine, Jake. Like I said, our quest doesn't end here. You are not fine. No one would be fine in a situation like this. Not one. There's not a chance. Look at this. Victory or all is lost. Victory, something, and lost. Are you ready to continue on? Let us make for where the light shone. Y'shtola and Urianger have opened the way for us. Another has been taken? Okay. We got Lalaki, we got Lovava, we got Harsh, got Lelina and Orwin and Mari. We lost all of the adults. There's no more adults in the room. There's only Lala's and Orwin. I mean, does Orwin count as an adult? Or is he like the cool uncle? Oh, what are these things? Oh, these are like spider luminions. I mean, but... the weird uncle, the funkle. Ree, are you coming back? Are you telling me that Urianger and Y'shtola just had a modem reset? They logged out for a little bit, but they'll be back eventually. Man, there's really big versions of these weird plant things. That looks like Allegan tech to me. That looks like Allegan tech to me. It may not be, but it certainly looks like it. Ree is here. In Seoul. In Seoul. Oh, Karinika? Wait, we lost Karinika? No. Poland, you may not harm my friends. Take my sword, my shield, and my life, that they might defend Aetheris. I believe in you, Jake. That's pretty baller. Take my sword and shield and my life. Ah, oh, man. We can't. We're losing people left and right. Wait, we have no more buns. How are we supposed to do this without the buns? Some manner of Ea device. If our friends wakened it, then it should be safe to use. Judging by the direction, this should be the place. I can feel it. The ether emanating from the arcane pattern. This is a portal, and no mistake. Let us see where it leads. Wait, are you all gonna leave me? And then I'm gonna be alone at the very end of Endwalker? That would be so sad. I've gotten so used to having a party traveling with me. I can't imagine being alone. Lala, Lovava, you're not allowed to go anywhere, okay? You've been here since the very beginning. You're like Alfino and Alize, all right? Man. Justana, you're our Graha, okay? We got you back. We got Harsh back. We can't lose you again. No more sacrifices. Level tricker. Oh. Wait, there's stuff in the middle? No, does that mean there's more islands? There can't be more islands? We'll get the ether current in a second. I was gonna go get the ether current, but we gotta wait here for the rest. Victory. Something X. I wonder if that translates into something. Victory, not all is lost. Victory or all is lost. Amazing. Yet another civilization. Attacked as soon as you arrived? Not the most welcoming of places, is it? We must try and find denizens who are amenable to conversation. We should also get the lay of the land, see how far we can go. I'll help Alfino with that. In the meantime, you and Graha can search for friendlier folk. Apart from hostile beings, take care with your footing. I mislike the look of this terrain. Not knowing what the locals are like, you'd best take care of yourselves. We'll find you once we've finished exploring. I expect the twins will seek the outermost bounds of the Isle, so I suppose we search for the central area. There are machines patrolling here and there, sentinels in all likelihood. Like those you encounter, they will most certainly attack any who venture too close. So let us avoid them and look for others that appear more approachable. Is this a machine world? That's very friendly of you, Lalaki. You see naught but patrolling machines in the area. They do not seem inclined to non-violent intercourse. Yeah, I'm oh, we gotta there's a destination up here. Whoa! Overflow Omnicrons? What? Even less friendly folk. I mean, this area looks big, but it really isn't actually that big. Whoa. It's like a turret, a laser turret. Striking dummies. Okay, yeah, this doesn't look elegant anymore. Cool fan things. Whoa, look at these robots. These are like the Omicrons we just messed with. N4486. It is a shame that this unit currently detects no hostility from you. Combat with a flesh-based life form such as yourself would prove useful to many here. While we do not have data, many units lack while we do have data, many units lack adequate experience. It would be of great help if you decided to engage your combat loop. I mean, they do talk about your combat rotations and stuff. Oh, look at these. Recharge required. Please leave this unit alone. Additional entity detected. Yeah, that's me, an additional entity. I want to talk to this guy. Oh, he's way over here. Alright, we'll talk with him afterwards. I thought he was just around the corner. Graha, what do you make of these guys? Look, Jake, the machines here do not appear hostile. Let's see if we communicate with them. Begging your pardon, but we're searching for the denizens of this star. Bzz, unknown life forms detected. Assigning genetic label. Interplanetary travelers. Greetings and welcome to the planet. The planet? What? Could you please repeat that? It appears that your hearing organ is unable to process the name in our tongue. Oh. Welcome to the planet. It may be translated into yours as Alphatron. Our people, meanwhile, are called Omnicrons, and you stand within one of our outposts. The Omnicrons, you say? And what is it that you do here? We are preparing for war. Are these the black and silver machines that went to war with the dragons? These are like the Terminators of the universe. Wait, who has that blue bird? Who has that blue bird? Is that Meteon? As we presently do not have a designated target, you have nothing to fear. Should your star become designated, however, you'll be taken into custody and or terminated. Not a little frightening, these Omicrons. But at least they seem to be forthright. I will see what I can learn from this fellow, and you try speaking with the others? Omicrons. Omicrons? Omnicrons. Omicrons. Omnicrons. Greetings, traveler. When venturing outside the outpost, beware malfunctioning units. They do not heed Sir's commands and indiscriminately attack all non-Omicrons. For the avoidance of confusion, be advised that Sir is the alias of Stigma 1. Sir issues instructions to our forces as the foremost of the 6 strategic matrices that bear the designation Stigma. Okay. Can we talk to Sir? Bzz, measuring combat capability. Results negligible. Subject falls outside our targeting parameters. Greetings, traveler. We are the Omicrons, and our objective is self-enhancement. In order to achieve this, we venture forth in conquest to acquire combat data and resources. Most recently, we succeeded in subjugating the home world of the beings whose strength was said to be without parallel. The dragons! I knew it! I called it! They subjugated the world of the dragons. Yet though this endeavor yielded a wealth of combat data, the star was rendered barren and unable to yield resources. A subsequent costing determined that the losses incurred exceeded the gains. So because they didn't gain any resources from fighting the dragons, even though they got all the combat data, it wasn't worth it. Man, this is like the core of it just wasn't worth it. Bleep bloop. Autonomous weapon deployment complete. Vanguard armament upgrades complete. Munition levels satisfactory. Combat readiness assessment nominal. Awaiting instructions from Sir. Maintaining state of combat readiness. So these are the combat drones of the universe. Do we need any gear repaired? No. Did we already talk to 051? Any request you have of this unit should be made in clear and concise manner. Oh, okay, yeah. I'm sure we will learn all about that. You learned a few things? So did I. Ere we share our findings, however, I believe it is best to step outside the outpost. Come with me. Ah, there you are. Does this mean we could have a chance at losing Graha, or maybe all of them? Don't tell me we end up literally facing Meteon alone. Like, alone. Alone. You finished surveying the area. This would come as no surprise, but there was no way forward. There were portals like the one we used to get here, but those that worked only sent us to isolated isles. Then, as before, we must locate the embodiment of the emotion that bars the way. What of yourselves? Did you find anyone to speak with? I mean, no one here is obsessed with getting stronger combat. So the Omicrons seek to advance themselves through conquest. Following their victory over the dragons, they stand ready for the next campaign, but their leader has yet to issue new commands. And so this is the race. Remember, there was one race in which they had a leader who had basically destroyed everything, and that by the time she got there, they had a short conversation, and then he actually offed himself. And maybe they're waiting for forever for Sir's commands that will never come. In such a place, who could it be that fits Urianger's description? A soul whose yearning for oblivion surpasses all others. Urianger said this? During our investigation, before we joined you in Elegia. Before he sacrificed himself. So that's the way of it. Why couldn't he just say it to all of us? Given what we know of this place, it's certainly a curious state of affairs. While the dragons and the Ia longed for death, the Omicrons longed for conflict. As much as that may lead to destruction, it must be considered a distinct desire. Can we set them to go fight Meteon? Because she's like the strongest being in the universe? Can we convince them, convince Sir to send the order? In order to find the source of this dominant emotion, I believe we should seek out their leader, this Sir. According to MO32, which I would never be able to memorize, ever. I'd just be like, according to the guy with a bunch of digits, I mean, they all have that one, but the one that's over there in the corner. The first Omicron with whom we spoke, there is a console by which we might communicate with it. M032 also added that it would be a pointless exercise, but that in itself, I believe, is worth investigating. What say you? Yeah. Oh no, we lost somebody. Lalaki is stuck in the TV. Come out, Lalaki. I will save you. Is there a /shake? Just shake it. To be fair, Lalakis are small if they can probably fit in there anyway, so. Lalaki's safe, thank goodness. So the console we seek lies on the far side of the aisle. Given the nature of the ground, the route may not be entirely direct as it seems. Let us all watch our step as we make our way. Lalaki vision? It's, the best channel to tune into When you just need... Whoa! Okay, this just got way bigger. Way bigger. Alright. We're gonna go, but I gotta go say goodnight to Junior real quick. And then we'll be back. And we will head out and go find this sir. I'll be right back. So, here's the deal. Here's what I'm thinking, right? I do not want to lose Graha. I don't. So, if we just don't continue the story, hi Murray, then we can't possibly lose Graha, right? We can't, because we just don't continue the story. But we also have to get Thancred back. And if we got to get Thancred and Y'shtola and Urianger and Estinian, I mean, he's fine, but like, you know, I guess we might as well get him back too. If we got to get all of them back, and we got to get, we have to continue the story to get all of them back somehow. I don't know. I don't like this. I just hugged Lily. All right. Sorry, Lily. I was like, are you a part of the party, Lily? She did not, but you're going around collecting ether currents. I just don't want to lose Graha. Just don't want to lose Graha. It's not that bad, says Orwin. No, I think he's talking about a whole different thing, but this feels pretty bad. This feels pretty bad. Okay, so this is the console to talk to Sir. The globe is suggested still operational, but how are we to interact with it? Greetings, sir. Can you hear me? Say something if you can. Awake? Activate. Password. Well, I tried everything. three things. Open sesame. I'll teach you through the sword what we mean business. This appears to be the console, but it seems unresponsive. Would you care to take a look at it? Inspect it really closely. It's one of those machines that you put your hand in and it clamps down and sucks all the blood out of you. Ruby Dales. Wookie feet. You try touching, smacking, and attuning with the console, but there's no response. No luck, I see. There must be a way to activate it. There must. Can we kick it? Have we tried hitting it with a wrench? That always works in the movies.
Well, I'm out of ideas.
As am I. Operating such consoles is trying enough. But if we can't even activate it...
Have we thought about going and talking to the robot guys?
Perhaps there is a way. First, consider the world that has been recreated here. Its inhabitants were machines who gathered combat data to enhance themselves. And among the many wars they waged, the most notable was that against the dragons.
We gotta fight it?
As you've doubtless
Prove our worth?
surmised, I believe this was the homeworld of Omega.
Yeah, we figured that
a
out.
jamming device to defeat it, a device which generated massive bursts of lightning, its sole weakness.
Do you have it with you?
That's all well and good, but what does that... Wait. You're not thinking to strike the console with lightning, are you?
Oh, he's just gonna summon
As a
lightning.
matter of fact, I am. Ask yourselves this. Why would an entity as puissant as Omega not be designed to suppress the effects of lightning?
So that way someone had control over it.
Because it relies upon it, or something akin to it.
Oh.
As a source of energy.
Because he got hit by
My thoughts
lightning
exactly.
from...
And there is a good
Shinra.
chance the same is true of the Omicrons and their devices. So, shall I cast caution to the wind and try something reckless and dramatic?
As is your way of things. Or I could use my custom-made Omega Jammer. Do we have it? Do we still have it? I'm gonna try that. If we still have it, why not?
You still have it! Sid and Nero's legendary device which brought low the super weapon Omega.
Oh, yeah, we do.
Wait, the actual device was much too big to lug around, so you must only have the control module. I was
Oh.
getting all excited.
What?
Never mind. An old-fashioned spell will suffice.
Oh, you've ruined our moment of epicness. Oh, I got really excited there. I was like, no way, we could actually like participate in this one. We just have the controlling mechanism. Who dares wake my slumber?
It worked.
Does it see us as a threat now that we attacked it? Whoa. Hello, sir.
Checking for new communications. None found. All units, please maintain current state.
You can see, though, there's so much of this that is so similar to when we fought Omega. This is directly themed. The giant eye. Remember there was the one giant eye that we talked to when we were inside Omega? No, you don't.
Wait, we have questions for you. Of late, no mission orders have been issued. Why not? Has there been some manner of trouble?
Reply. The Extended Operations Unit is yet to determine guidelines for future assignments.
The Extended Operations Unit has yet to determine guidelines for future assignments.
Strategies are calculated, devised, and actioned in accordance with set guidelines. In the interim, all citizens are directed to maintain a state of combat readiness. End reply. Awaiting query.
Can you tell us why the Extended Operations Unit hasn't yet determined the guidelines?
Unironically, this is kind of conversing with AI. Is that you sometimes have to just ask it question after question after question to get it to give you even some semblance of a reply.
Unable to comply. Information unavailable or access restricted.
You're in control of everything. Why is access restricted to you?
In that case, is it possible for us to communicate directly with the unit?
Access denied. Unable to establish connection.
Because it's a partial recreation.
Is there anything you can tell us? Have there been any abnormalities, like a threat to the star or widespread unrest?
Reply. Negative. All citizens continue to operate at maximum efficiency. If your operations are suboptimal, please proceed to a maintenance facility for evaluation. Otherwise, stand by at your designated post. End reply. End transmission. Closing connection.
Yeah, no, I understand this is where Omega came from, so... that was unhelpful in, like, every regard.
I could activate it again, but I doubt it would be productive. What do you think?
I guess we go turn ourselves in for lack of productivity.
If all the Omicrons really were running as efficiently as it claimed, then I doubt they were hoping for life here to end. As this Sir told us, there just haven't been any new instructions, and everyone is standing by.
Should be standing by at any rate. If there are those that are neglecting their duties, perhaps we can glean a clue from them.
Well, they're also the crazy ones,
I
right?
propose we take another look around, and also try to find the operations unit.
We tried, but to no avail. We can't cast Requiscat on it. That's got lightning, right? Let us focus our search on the outpost. Alize and I will try speaking with the Omicrons this time, in the hopes we might learn something new. Meanwhile, perhaps you and Graha could observe them from a distance. These beings are systematic and routine by nature. If there are any that aren't, it shouldn't be too difficult to spot them. If there are no questions, then let's begin at once. Are we not gonna, like, take a moment or light a candle for those we don't have anymore? Korinika's gone? As we came this way, I believe I spied a promising vantage point. Follow me. This is not the time for bees knees, Harsh. We could lose somebody else at any moment. Oh, these little bomb-like things. Wow. Strike them with lightning. There's a whole platform down there. He's looking this direction, not down there. But there is something down there. Yeah, there's a whole thing down there. Alfino. Too far away to talk to Alfino. Search base Omicron for errant Omicrons. You may move the camera as well. Okay, we've done this before. Where's the bird? There's always a bird. Find Omicron behaving suspiciously. Stands dutifully next to a device. There's not to suggest unusual behavior. Yeah, I expected as much. I just wanted to, Oh my gosh, there's one running around going nuts back there. Speaking with Alfino, you can't hear the conversation. All appears otherwise normal. Is Alfino acting suspiciously? No? Oh, I hoped so, but... Alize's talking to that one back there, and I can't hit him. Is there any other ones we can hit before we go for this guy? The one going crazy. Where did he go? Oh, there he is. Omicron wanders about ceaselessly, as if lacking a clear objective. Oh, that's the gold dance, not the bee's knees dance? I guess I didn't look far enough left. What did I miss? Did I miss a bird? Omicron wandering aimlessly? Where? I mean, it's all through the base. He's running around everywhere. Ah, I see it. It's scratching its head. What a human thing to do for a robot. It's left the base. Let's follow it. What did I miss? On the left-hand side. Is there something else I could click on? Like this little spinny thing? I'm gonna be upset if I miss the bird. There's always a bird. Oh, come on, get up the stairs. Treacherous ground indeed. Hard to know where platforms go up or down. Oh, see, look at that. We got stuck on that one. Oh, did it go into this little teleporter thing? The teleport up there? Allo portal. It's not here, but it definitely came this way. Must have used the portal. Time to go through and see what we find. Okay. We just get evaporated. Or it probably doesn't work because we don't exist. Okay, hold on. H something no bound? Homebound? Hanobound? Or is that T? Not found. Oh, it's something not found. All not found. Where are we now? Oh, okay. We're up here in a really big area. Hey, we recognize these guys. Lambdas? Like Lambos, but they drive over you and squish you. Kind of like Lambos. Thank you, Mari. Broken Omicron, is that who we're here to see? Home not found. Oh, it's like a living thing. It's like a tree. With crystals in it. But it's got all this tech attached to it. Happiness not found. Bzz, what is your query? Ah, you found it. What are you doing here? I don't know. I am looking at the tree. Quite an unusual specimen. What is the device attached to it? The tree is a sample collected from another star. As it cannot survive in our environment, however, it requires life support. That is the function of the device. To go to such lengths to sustain it. Is there something special about this tree? Being foreign matter, protocol requires that we study it. As this task has been completed, the specimen may be discarded. Maybe, but hasn't been. However, when I behold the tree, I am made to feel as though there is a problem. In order to become strong, we have continued to enhance ourselves. Like we did countless others, we conquered the star whence this tree came. Yet, in the last remnant of a dead world, there is nothing towards which it may aspire. Yet it grows, extends its branches, sprouts leaves, produces seeds. Why does it seek to continue? Why was it made to behave in such a way, and to what end? I do not understand. Even with no purpose, it continues to grow, because that's what it does. I see. Out of curiosity, does this pertain to your duty? No, it does not. My apologies. I shall return to my designated post and assume a state of combat readiness. But we're not done talking to you yet. So, it was acting outside of orders. Perhaps it is simply a malfunctioning Omicron. These are by no means uncommon. How do you know that? But it may also be a unit possessed of the ability to make decisions. One not unlike Sir. I believe this bears further investigation. Don't you go anywhere, Graha. To endeavor to live, even if we must depend on forces beyond our control. The life support systems. Tell me, Jake. One day, when this adventure becomes a part of your epic, do you think I will be mentioned in it? You are best boy! How could you not? Why wouldn't you be? Maybe in a footnote? You're not here so you can be in a story. Absolutely. Maybe in a footnote. That's horrible. That's horrible. Why would you be? Graha is best boy. You truly think so? Would be a dream come true. Nay, I shouldn't say such things until the moment comes to pass. Never mind the embarrassment. All he wants is to be a hero. Well, we had best get on with our task. Tracking down Sir, and understanding the nature of the emotion which bars our way. I'm so confused. Something not found. It would be like purpose not found. Maybe hope not found? I'm sure somebody has figured out how to translate it. Mara, you look epic riding that thing. With the double wings. And it's got like a corrupted eye in the middle. That thing is crazy. Also looks kind of similar to the picture of the wings mount that was posted in the Discord. Similar, but different. Optimus Omicron. Orwin's already captured one of them. Clearly a broken one and deficient. We should return to the outpost for now. The others will wish to hear about the errant Omicron. And maybe they'll have some more information to share. I'm teleported before any of you can do it. No, Lolita, you're being attacked! Run! Man, if we gotta lose another, I thought that 3 would be enough, but there's still more islands and stuff? Graha says you found a suspicious Omicron. That's good, because the units here were of no help. They all had the same thing to say about the Extended Operations Unit. There's no way to arrange a direct meeting. Still, that served to prove that it's business as usual at the outpost. But enough about us. Tell me you learned something more useful. Well, we had a runaway robot that we chased down. Wait, it's Omega? Wait, what? Oh man, I gotta get out of this cutscene and go find Omega. An Omicron trying to make sense of the meaning of life. None of the others were even a fraction as philosophical. This unit may well be in a position of leadership, perhaps even one of those that comprise Sir. As we know, the Omicrons invade other stars and enhance themselves using the spoils of conquest. With the technology at their disposal, they should be able to alter their bodies, be it in part or in whole. Setting aside the question of motive, if Sir, for example, wished to have an ordinary Omicron's body, I see no reason why it would not be possible. The problem is how to go about ascertaining if that's what's happened. When I attempted to probe further, it promptly ended the conversation. If it is indeed Sir, I doubt it would willingly reveal its true identity. That's a question of life, the universe, and everything. Or I guess the answer to life, the universe, and everything. The question is, how many roads must a man walk down? I have an idea. Invite it to combat. We use lightning on the console again, but we make it stronger. Much stronger. At that moment, should the unit exhibit a reaction, that could suggest that it has a connection to Sir. An inspired idea. I dare say it is worth a try. I had a feeling you'd be on board. This time you must allow me to do the honors. I will stand guard in case your incantation draws sentries to the scene. For my part, then, I'll approach our suspect and divert its attention, during which time, Jake, I want you to observe it closely for anomalous behavior. I should mention that shortly before you returned, an Omicron appeared from the same direction. Rather than entering the outpost, however, it headed off towards the console. At first, I assumed that it was a unit on patrol, but perhaps it's the one. That could be our errant Omicron. We must seek it out and begin our operation at once. All right, Alphino, Alphino and I will stand by the console, and when it's time, I'll unleash a veritable storm. Well, at least you don't have to be keeping an eye on the entire base. For one of them just randomly zapping. This will work, I'm sure of it. After all, our comrades are watching over us. Come, my friend, let us find this doubt-plagued Omicron. Is Ver somehow part of the Red Mage lightning ability? I'm gonna guess. Veritable. Varianceable. Oh, I think we're gonna get hit by this guy. I'm gonna zoom around. There he is. M017. It is you again. What is your query? Oh, you're not even gonna let us chat with you. All right, fine. Oh, Ver Thunder, is it? I'm not a red mage. I'm not a red mage, so I have no idea what red mage's abilities are called. Wait, oh. Did we find Omega? Does someone know where Omega is around here? Harsh is excited. Oh, Orwin was riding Omega. Yes, you have seen Orwin riding Omega before. There it is. It's Omega! Yellow-eyed Omega. Okay. Because I know that Alpha and Omega appear randomly at times, but we've not seen them, like, in-game, only in that one cutscene, so. You're the one that was observing the tree, are you not? Full glad am I to find you again. I have a question for you see, about the device which sustains the tree. Provided it does not necessitate the disclosure of restricted information, very well. Gra has begun distracting the Omicron. Soon, Alize will strike the console with lightning. Observe M017 closely for anomalous behavior after Alize has cast her spell. Oh, you can move the camera. We're right there. So we gotta zoom. His leg! His leg! I wasn't gonna take any chances. I didn't want Alize to get in trouble for striking it multiple times. You are Sir in a robot's body. An anomaly, you say. Performing diagnostic. Error confirmed. My connection to Central Command is suffering from intermittent failures. I must leave at once and present myself for maintenance at the nearest facility. You will excuse me. What you need, my friend, isn't maintenance. It is to confront the truth. While we spoke, our comrade struck the console used to communicate with Sir. That is the cause of your anomaly. You are connected to Sir, aren't you? You found me out. Affirmative. To what end you sought to assert this fact, I do not know. But before we speak further, you must move away from the other units. I do not wish for them to know my true identity. Very well. Our friends are at the console. Let us head there. I mean, if you're basically in control of all of the units, I guess maybe Sir isn't like hive mind in control of the units. They just give orders and the units follow suit. Defying gravity. Good job, Alize. A little jolt works wonders, doesn't it? All that's left is to have this Omicron divulge the truth to us. If not as amiss with the other Omicrons, I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. I dare to hope we have found that which prevents our advance. Yeah, but I don't like that. This unit struggles to understand why the tree continues to grow despite being destined to die. Let us shed light on its doubts, that we may shine the way forward. I feel like we're gonna lose Graha. I feel like we're gonna lose Graha. We can't lose Graha. We can't lose Graha. We can't. We can't. I'm hugging them all just in case. I'm hugging them all just in case. All right, none of you can go either. Lavava, not you. Mari, no, don't go anywhere. All right. Harsh, we lost you once. We've got you back. You're fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Everything's gonna be fine. Again, I'm not worried about Orwin because Orwin's too OP. I don't know why, but I've headcanon that Orwin is just like a deity in this world. He's just too strong. We'll give him a hug anyway, just so he doesn't feel left out. But maybe it's the glams. The glams are just too strong, and so I just always assume that he's the best. I'm trying, all right? The copium ain't strong enough.
As you have surmised, I am part of the shared intelligence of Stigma-1. It is, was, my charge to determine the optimal path to achieving our prime function. This body had been abandoned by its former owner and lay unused. I took it and abandoned my own, and with it, my duty.
May we ask why you did this? From what we gather, it seems to be a personal matter.
Our kind did not always look as we do now. Long ago, we possessed frail and feeble bodies. Beleaguered by stronger races, our ancestors took to augmenting their flesh in order to defend themselves. What began with limited parts eventually spread to the whole body, and at last, a means was discovered to convert the mind into data, rendering even the brain obsolete. Such complete mechanical beings were called the Omicrons, and by their might, we came to reign supreme over the star.
The star. That wasn't enough.
But even then, we did not feel secure. For we knew that the universe was home to civilizations aside from our own. Civilizations that may be stronger still than us. Rather than risk becoming the subjugated, we chose to become the subjugator.
Go on the offensive.
Our conquest of the stars, that we might acquire the resources and knowledge we needed to reign supreme. We were successful in that endeavor. So powerful did we become, we could lay low even the mighty dragons.
And still that wasn't enough.
Something unexpected happened. I began experiencing an error. I could no longer determine an optimal path.
You were malfunctioning.
There was just nothing else left to conquer.
I performed numerous full system scans, each time finding no issues. Yet the error persisted. It was then that I speculated. What could happen if we grew so powerful as to have no equal? To become stronger was essential to our existence. Our every action has been in service to this objective.
And when the objective runs out, it's found lacking.
But if nothing lies beyond this, can it be truly said that it was essential? Have we been engaging only in wanton destruction?
You could find no threat to justify your purpose.
The Omicrons will never leave this star. They will stand by until their reserves of energy is spent. For I have no path to offer them. None.
So their existence is
It
from lack
not
of having a
our place
purpose.
to pass judgment on the deeds of the Omicrons. But surely, this does not have to spell the end of your people. With your power and knowledge, the possibilities are endless. Why not seek out a new purpose?
That is impossible.
I'm sold out to this one purpose.
We had a higher purpose than our pursuit of power. But we lost sight of it when we so irrevocably altered our fundamental forms.
What was your pursuit besides power?
When we cast aside our flesh, so too did we cast aside all that defined us. Nothing remains of who we once were. I have no aspirations. No longer can I dream. The vital spark is lost. Lost amidst circuitry and code and commands.
Given up.
I believe I know how to overcome this despair.
Graha,
The
no!
words are ready in my mind, but ere I speak them, I want you to make me a promise.
I can't do this. I can't do this. We can't lose Graha again.
Be it across time or space, our promises have always connected us. And so I ask that you indulge me once more. That this won't be the end.
Chugging that copium. Chugging that copium. This won't be the end. This can't be the end. This can't be the end. You say it, I'll do it. That's the only option. Whatever you say, I'll do it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't hold back.
We can't say no to Graha. We can't say no to Graha. Like a part of life is letting go as well, even if it sucks.
First, I want to visit Ishgard with you, properly. We scarcely had time to look around last time. I should like it very much if you could show me the sights. Next, you must regale me with your greatest adventures, in the places where you lived them, if possible.
I mean, you were there for a bunch of them.
I may have read about all your deeds, but there is no substitute for a first-hand account. And last but not least, a new adventure together, unlike any we've experienced before. We'll travel the lands, cross the seas, and take to the skies upon the eternal wind, and it will be marvelous. It will.
How can we say no to that?
If you would humor me a moment.
No, not this music.
How can we prove that we're the same individual who retired the night before? Through the remembrance of past events, we might say. We have our memories, yet there are times when we forget or recall incorrectly. What of our bodies, then? It is the same one, we might say, yet technically speaking, as living beings, our bodies are constantly changing. It will never be as it was at an earlier point in time. Our souls are no more immutable. On our star, people are known to inherit the souls of others, yet they are decidedly different beings. For my part, I've subjected my totality to much and more. I've made my body into an extension of a tower, blended my soul and memories with those of another self. And each time I would ask myself, what is it that makes me, me?
Stand tall.
Were you able to determine an answer?
No. But that doesn't mean I'm confused. It simply means I'm the same as everyone else. So I posit this. Who we were need not prescribe what we now hold in our hearts. Whatever came before, what matters most is the present. For me, that is being here with my friends, full proud of how much we've grown together. So I urge you to not give up. Heed your heart's desire, and hope that the future you long for shall be realized.
I cannot. We cannot.
I don't want to click because I know that it means we're gonna lose Graha, and I can't do it. For those we have lost, and those we can yet save.
We cannot understand desire, nor comprehend hope. We do not know how to create such things.
We are not unlike, you and I. I too have struggled to find the courage to express and embrace my wants.
That's why he told us what his wants were.
If you like, I will tell you a tale. A tale of a world on the brink. Of a people who never gave up on the future. Of a man who realized his grandest dreams and then awakened to a grander reality.
No. Of course, to be made of crystal.
You idiot! Just once, stay with us to the end.
That is so right, Alize. Not Graha. Out of all of them, not Graha. I'm gonna give Nandor a hug. Because I know what they're gonna experience when they get out of that. Crystalline path. He's paved it for us. They all left so easily, as if it's nothing. How do they think we feel? The next time we meet, I'll give him such a flick, and that'll be just the start. Oh, I didn't mean to interrupt the music. It'll be okay, Thancred. We'll get them all back. We'll get them all back, including you. We have to. There's no option not to. No option not to. That crystalline path, Graha pays. Can't even talk. Wait, Justana? Justana? Justana, have you just left us with all of the Lalas? You left us with the Lalas? I can't even read this. Do not despair, Jake. Even if you cannot see me, I'll always be by your side. Press on and don't look back. Until we meet again, my friend. I'm sorry, Jake, but I've not been able to break that promise. Oh, I'm sorry, Jake, but I have to break that promise. I will not have them hold the line alone. You and the others must go forth and seek. Seek the way forward, Jake. For those we have... It's literally the line that I said. For those we have lost, and those we can yet save. Mari and Justana, both. Like at this point, there's no choice but to go forward and try to save everyone. You do it because you love me? I don't know about that. When my heart's in pieces on the floor, are you gonna come by and pick them up? No, I wasn't missing Mari. I love you all too. Y'all are killing me. I feel like there's no way now but not to lose out on all the rest of y'all too. Graha paved the path. Difficult as it is, we must carry on. For our friends and all who await us in faith. So come, let us seek the path's beginning. It appears to be near the outpost. Fourth time the way through it. The chat messages are the best. Well, because they're just so much more personal. They're so much more personal. Even if you cannot see me, I'll always be by your side. Until we meet again. Broken heart. Aw, just started. That's so sweet. I see now I wasn't the only one who had the same experience. I'm telling y'all. We absolutely have had the best run of Final Fantasy XIV. Bar none. I don't care how many people came before us. I don't care how many people came after us. We have had the best run of Final Fantasy XIV. I won't let it break me, don't you worry. I never have and never will. Can we carry forward even though we're broken? Can we be broken and carry forward anyway? My legs have not stopped bouncing in like an hour. The portal has opened. It will surely deliver us true. It must. It does feel slightly nice that they're coping just as hard as we are. Like, we're not alone in the coping. Well, I'm glad Victor and Kane and all of y'all that you're here too. This would just be such a different experience going through it alone. Little did I know that the platform that we saw earlier, and that we saw that there was more, it's gonna be Graha's platform. Made with crystal, of all things, made with crystal. Here's where the path begins and ascends to dizzying heights. Let us make our way, one sure step at a time. Can we have bouncy legs? Speak with Alfino to have him accompany you. Friend got us this far. Our friends, all of them, got us this far. Their courage and their strength, their wisdom and their love. We owe it to them to continue, no matter how long it takes. If I misread something, bear with me, because my vision may or may not be slightly blurry. But it has nothing to do with anything. It's just a thing, all right? It's just a thing. And there's absolutely no way we're stopping right now. Absolutely no way. Not when Graha just gave his life. We're going this way, because there's something up here. I came in way late, the start of Stormblood. I wasn't really able to come around regularly at the start, but you all make my week each Thursday. Really, that's so sweet. I hit this segment day 2 of EA. Oh, the expansions of Endwalker, and I was an absolute sobbing wreck. I started watching during Heavensward, and after the Vault, I decided I wanted to join. Jasana, you could not have joined at a more perfect time. And you've been here as Harsh for so long. You've leveled up as different jobs. You've joined the story with the different roles and the different gear. Like this whole journey would not be the same without Harsh, without you. Late night stream. Oh, early access of Endwalker. I remember the early access came out. Holo was talking about it. Listen to the silence. Oh, there's not silence. We got music, but that's only making the emotions that much more. Thancred would scout the road ahead. Ishtola and Orianche would trade opinions on esoteric subjects. And Graha would join their discussion, or else chat with me and Alize about the mission. Estinian would be at the rear, apart yet present. All the while, you would go and come, wherever you are needed, and together we would travel. All I can hear are my footfalls. My heartbeat is so much quieter now. But the fact that we can breathe and continue on is proof that the others are still with us. They are. They are, aren't they? They have to be. They have to be. I mean, we got Thancred doing loop-de-loops behind us, so clearly everyone else has to be here with us too. That might be one of the platforms that Alpino threw a rock at. The innumerable lights that shine on in the distance. To think that they all could have birthed civilizations. To think that everything they built has gone to dust. Their peoples lost to despair. Of the stars floating in this sea of midnight. Ours is a lonely aberration. And yet, no matter how many worlds have met their ends, with you and Alize beside me, there's nothing that I fear. No ocean so vast I cannot cross. These broken stars I see, shattered, ruptured, and unraveled. I wonder if they're also worlds recreated at their ends. The sight of them fills me with a sorrow I cannot describe, and a truth I cannot deny. Birth and death, whence we came and where we'll return, a wheel from which there is no escape. If we get to Endwalker, and they are all the end of Endwalker, and they're all gone, it's going down in the history books as the worst expansion. just straight up. You can't give us Shadowbringers to turn around and give us Endwalker. Just don't accept it. Don't accept it. Since episode 34, Katara, we're coming up on 100 episodes that you've watched. 100 episodes. And I watched all the VODs in between streams. You went back and caught up, even with the terrible audio. Even with the terrible audio. Ah, man, those days. It's all a dream, isn't it? A long, elaborate dream. Any moment now, I'll wake up in my bed, still a student. Grandfather alive, I'd go about my day, relieved as the fragments of that other life fade away. And that would be happiness, wouldn't it? That none of it. No, I won't give up these experiences. Good and bad, they are mine. They are me. Didn't at the beginning of Endwalker I say that? I think during the final days it was that I was like, we're gonna wake up and it's gonna be a whole just terrible, terrible dream. The portal is barely visible from up here. Truly, we've come far. Much further than it would have been possible had we kept chasing perfect ideals as we did in the past. It is because we have known failure and frustration. We have learned and grown from them. The Heidelin has entrusted us with this mission, with the fate of the very star. Well, not Heidelin, but literally everyone. Everyone has entrusted us with all of like the fate of all of the lives of all of the people. There's the ship down there. We still didn't even explore the areas around behind the ship. And y'all were saying that I was running around like crazy, but we didn't even explore that full island. I have taken a countless number of screenshots during tonight's stream. Man, I can't even believe this whole world, like, is built over the course of the expansion. Built by all of our friends. Me? Oh, I still have plenty of legs left in me, don't you worry. It's you that I'm worried about. You always push yourself so hard for us, for everyone. And while we're here, we'll make sure to bear our share of the burden. Rest assured that I am fine, but thank you for your concern. What of yourself? I'm not fine, all right? Out of all of them, Graha, though we can't afford to be too leisurely, neither need we rush unduly. We've crossed an impossible distance to stand where we are now, and we're but a few steps away from journey's end. It will be over before we know it. Man, though, when Urianger and Y'shtola both went at the same time, that killed me. Because I was like, there's no way that they would just, you know, at worst case scenario, we'll lose 3. Worst case scenario, we'll lose 3, right? Because everything in FFXIV comes in 3s. Worst case scenario, no, we lose them both. Yep, sure, yep, that's fine. And then of course they take Graha too. No chance that we could have just, you know, portaled up there or anything. You could have just, like, you know, grabbed a mount and flown up there or anything. No. Hang on, I want to turn around so that way we're actually, like, looking the direction that we're talking in. There's some structures up ahead. Still a ways to go before we reach the dead sun. Given all this, I know how naive it must sound to hope it all works out somehow. Still, you'll forgive me if I wish for it all the same. And for you most of all. Not that you of all people need it, it's just, after all the help you've given me for once, I want to be the one to help you. This is it, the end of the path, and the beginning of whatever awaits. There will be greater hardships. We may be made to feel powerless. Yet come what may, let us have no regrets. No, let us have pride in what we have achieved. In what we achieved and how it changed us for the better. That's worth fighting for. And dying for. As they did. But they're not dead. They're not dead. I'm drinking Alice's copium. Guitar, the first stream was amazing. The very first one. Are you talking the character builder one where the audio is literally garbled mush? At the very least, you know, the next couple of streams audio was you know, you could at least hear it. Ellie's bits are so impactful. She's trying to take care of us. The finest of copium. The copium is so refined. I'm drinking it through the screen, all right? Oh. That is nuts. And the music drops out. What? Why are you doing this to me, game? Are we ready for this? No. I should have done this already. Get over here, Lalas. Get over here, Orwin. I know the music's coming back. We're taking a picture, all right? I ain't losing you all without taking a picture. I don't know what's gonna happen, but I'm getting a picture with all y'all. Orwin doing the proper walk, the truest of walks. I don't know. Oh, no. Is it gonna make me sit? No, okay, good. Alfino's hiding, but that's okay. I should have gotten pictures with all y'all. When y'all started dropping away. When I started losing y'all. Oh, we did get a picture at the top of the tower. That's true. That is true. Full Jake Toddler mode talking to everyone in Ul'dah. Oh my gosh. Qatar, could you imagine if we talked to everyone for every stream? There was a time when I was going to do every quest the whole way. We would be playing this thing for 10 years straight. It would never end. It would literally never end. I didn't look at the name of the place. We'll have to do that after the cutscene. This is almost... This is the Ancients. All right, I think I recognize those trees. No? Normal? It's not unlike many cities we know, but it's deathly quiet. Mayhap the inhabitants are within the buildings, or invisible to our senses? Wrong on both counts. There is simply no one here. Meteon? Of course it's Meteon. Meteon. Look at her walking through the shadow. This is how I found it when I arrived. Another star which once pulsed with life, but no longer. How it ended, I do not know. Invasion, sickness, suicide. None can say. None live to speak for the dead. They're all gone. Gone. Search all you like, but you'll only end up turning back. Yeah, the full black and us in the light. That's good cinematography when you're doing stuff like that. Because all of the others, we had someone to talk to, even though it cost us friends. But there's no one here. If what Meteon says is true, what are we supposed to do? Talk to Meteon? If there's no one here, then neither should... Oh, then neither should there be an emotion to bar our way. Yet Meteon seems convinced that we'll turn back. What riddle is this? Is there a sucker punch? Slap some sense into Meteon? Seriously. After all this, you think you've caught me? This form is barely a drop from the ocean that swells within the dead sun. Even so, I could easily unmake you. You are only still alive because of your comrades, but they can't protect you forever. Until they fade away, I'll satisfy myself with watching you try and fail to find a way out of this lifeless place. I think that deserves another hearty slap and maybe another couple hundred slaps. One way or another, we must find the way forward. Let us make a thorough search of the city. If Alize is discouraged, she betrays no hint of it. Whatever Meteon may have said, we should confirm it with our own eyes. We need to have a look around. Indeed, at the very least, it doesn't appear to be a sprawling place like those before. If we split up, it shouldn't take long to cover the area. Maybe we can figure out what happened by just looking into the buildings. Is there even a doorway into this one? There's not. Come on, Thancred. It's so quiet. For a game that has had, like, so much audio. Thandor and Lily. I wonder if they're going through the story together. That, kind of like us. I'm giving them hugs anyway. They need hugs. No matter what's happening, we're giving them hugs. The Isle's edge already, and there only appears to be this park here. How it must have bustled with life once upon a time. That whole building is collapsing off the side of there. Yeah, it really is not large. This is 3 buildings tops. A couple of walkways between them. Oh, there's a bunch of places over here. Though set slightly off the ground, it appears to be a door, while the objects to the left could be letterboxes. The door is rusted shut, and the film of dust all over suggests that no one has come through in a long, long time. So this is how she found the place. Empty and silent. In the distance, you glimpse Alize picking her way through the ruins, but otherwise spy no signs of life. I mean, they're not going to say anything, but when you hold out hope, you got to hold out hope. If anyone can hear me, say something. Anything? Your call echoes faintly before being swallowed by the silence. Come on, Thancred. We'll find something. Even a ether current, something. This place is reminiscent of a bar, but neither patrons nor staff are anywhere to be seen. Egg-shaped containers line the shelves, with a loose few sitting on the counter. Vessels for the beverages, in all likelihood. A venue bustling with activity, until it was not. This is, like, straight up Thanos snapping. Especially the fact that there were still, like, drinks on the bar. There doesn't seem to be anyone here. Perhaps you could try calling out? Is anyone here? There's a Lala running around in the background. If anyone has heard you, they do not respond. Medion, did you hear me? Shut up. I'm feeling less and less, you know, like I used to be like, well, maybe we could save Meteon. I'm feeling less and less empathy for Meteon by the minute. This whole last stream and this stream. Were it not for the thick layer of dust, one could imagine someone drinking from these cups but moments ago. So that's what all of this is dust all over the ground. This object resembles a tree and appears to have been fashioned from a stone-like material. Erected in a place of actual tree to serve some other purpose, perhaps. Regardless, there is no one left to explain, to tell the story. Imagine this at 3 a.m. past the emotional bomb of Graha and so tired playing all day. I felt so desolate in this place with no sound. It is desolate. It's crazy desolate. We didn't talk to Alize before finishing the quests, but... Oh, we can't get any closer? I want a good picture of down there. I've been trying to get one for a minute. Jake, take a look at this. If the road was a little longer, we could take it to just beneath the dead sun. Oh, to that rock up there. But I suppose this is where the reconstruction ends. How about you? Did you find anything of interest? Oh, we are literally going to go up there alone, aren't we? This game is literally taking everyone away from us. I see. I noticed the same things. Cups left on the tables, chairs out of place. Don't know what happened here. But I do know I don't want to be alone anymore. We've searched enough for now. Let's find Alfino and compare what we've learned. I feel like Alfino is gonna have a talk with Meteon, and we're not gonna like how it ends. Look at the pile of dust in here. You could see, though, how for for Meteon, this would kind of be heartbreaking to find, because there's no one and nothing. Are those black holes new? 1, 2, 3. That sun being eaten by another planet or something is wild, but I feel like these little black hole things are new. I wonder if those are other scions. I don't see any others over there, but there might be. I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going.
Did you find anything?
Oh, I didn't look at the name of the location.
No, this place is completely deserted. And I can't see how we're supposed to move on from here.
Neither can I. It's quite the quandary. There are no denizens to bar our path, yet there is no way forward.
For another mystery, we did find signs of very recent life. You'd swear everyone just vanished into thin air. I wonder how many ruined worlds like this has Meteon seen.
Ah. Could it be? Yes. Yes, I believe I may have puzzled this out. Despite how it appears, it's no different this time. There is someone here who has wished for this ruin.
Meteon herself.
And I believe that together, Alize and I can overcome their will.
Don't do this to me, game. Can we just yell all three of these? Stop. Not another word. Not from you, Alfino. The talker of the crew.
I'm sorry, but there is a chance, and I must seize it. For everyone. And for myself.
Why do we always gotta be the one left behind?
I will not pretend otherwise. I have my fears. Not for myself, but for you. The last to remain. You are no stranger to carrying the burden of others. But I can only imagine how heavy the weight would be this time. As your friend, I cannot bear the thought of making you suffer so.
Then why suggest such a thing? It's too much to ask of anyone, even him. Why must he be the one? Why must he fight alone?
She's always saying exactly what we're thinking.
More than a hero. He's a dear friend. Not only to us, but to so many others. There are so many people in the world who care for you, and yet...
Alize, I have an idea.
She said that she was fine.
Given the nature of this realm, it may be possible to do more than unbar our friend's path. We might also pave him a new one. For instance, a path where he finds happiness at journey's end.
Only if it includes you two and everyone else.
This much, I think we can believe with the utmost conviction, no matter how deep our despair.
Yet no one is fine here. Victor said it exactly right.
Believe in us too.
Exactly
Press on.
right. Ain't no one fine here.
Thank you.
There wasn't a dry eye among
What are
everyone.
If the plan's decided, then let's not dally.
Why do we gotta go through this too? I was like, well, maybe we'll end with the twins who he started with. They really do take everyone away.
Ah, there you are. It was as I said, was it not?
It was. We couldn't find anyone. But this place isn't entirely deserted, is it? You are here. You sought out a star of promise and found a ruined husk. Like us, you explored the devastation. Like us, you were stricken. Horrified by the thought that so many lives could be snuffed out as if they were worth nothing. And the thought that you would have to bear the terrible tidings to Hermes. That which you saw and felt, you shared with your sisters. As did they share their own grim findings with you. Overcome by the pervasive despair of these stars, some of you inadvertently ushered their peoples to their ends. Knowing the horrors you know, anyone would feel the same. They would fear what lies ahead and struggle to move forward.
Fear. I had forgotten that such a thing existed. So focused have I been on shepherding despair.
If you can remember, then you can still face and overcome your own fear.
Why would I bother with such an insignificant emotion? If the despair I command is as a raging river, then fear is but a trickling stream. It can do nothing to alter my flow. You spoke with the Aya, yes? Heard their tale of what awaits the universe. It's true. The stars grow colder and more distant. Eventually, all will enjoy frozen solitude. Using the power of Dynamis, I'm hastening that process. In so doing, nothing will be born ever again. Everyone will remain dead.
Except you.
Alas, it will take time for that to happen. So in mercy, I sent you my gift. To spare you needless suffering. Don't worry. Even if no living witnesses remain to mark the event, I'll make certain that Atheris has a proper end.
For all the power you wield, you're more fearful than the familiar you used to be. That Meteion feared simply to move forward. But your fear is such that you've given up on everything. I know it well. That sense of defeat. I've tasted my fair share of it. But as many times as we've fallen down, we've learned how to pick ourselves up and carry on. We take each other's hand, share in each other's courage, follow in each other's footsteps, and turn sorrow into strength.
It's like an orchestral version of Answers.
There are times when we fail. We bear wounds that do not heal. But these experiences are part of life, and they make us stronger. We rise, fall, and rise again.
Don't worry about us. You must take the next step, and all the rest after that.
Then how we are truly left alone in silence. Who am I gonna share the copium with? Alize and I were drinking buddies. Oh no. Not Tatara, Kryl.
Please, please. Oh, please let them all be safe. Kryl? Are you all right?
Oh, she just had a vision of it. It's coming.
It's nothing. Just a headache.
Hasn't she been having those for a while, though?
They'll be fine. I know they will.
We are not fine.
Apologies for the interruption. A man arrived on the last ferry, an associate of the Scions. He wishes to speak with you at once.
Xenos. I mean, there's no one else but Xenos. In this city devoid of life, you sense the presence of another. The sorrow of 1,000 worlds weighs heavy, and yet you can walk on. Man, it's reminding me of the end of Shadowbringers, when it's just about taking one step at a time. The Necropolis. I don't want to read these messages. Hey, y'all. We're gonna read Lavavis last, because I'm definitely gonna cry. Go, Jake. Walk with your head held high. Walk to the end, but always remember, a smile better suits a hero. From Orwin. We never walk alone. We carry those who met along the way with us, forever until the end. It's been a long, long journey. That is so true, Lalaki. And you bet that I am proud of having walked it with you all. Since before we raided the Crystal Tower to the end of the universe. I may not be able to reach the end with you, but you can bet I will make sure that you have a way to reach it, my friend. That's straight up heartbreaking. I may not be able to reach the end with you, but you can bet that I will make sure that you have a way to reach it. Thank you for starting this journey with me, Jake. It's meant the world to me to get to share this world with you. My only regret is that I couldn't walk to the end with you. Carry on for all of us. It's meant the world to me to get to share this world with you. How long have you been holding on to that line, Holo? I think I'm gonna frame one of those messages.
I'll be right there behind you.
I thought these were denizens of the city.
Do not despair. You are not without allies.
Harsh.
What we have sown in blood, we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on.
Upon the souls of they who have sacrificed themselves to pave the way for peace, we will never abandon our cause.
While it is true that man succumbs all too often to anger and avarice, he may yet overcome his baser instincts through the forming of bonds with others.
Nanimo's our girl since the beginning.
Such victories are rarely won without sacrifice, but the prize is worth the price.
And we, for our part, are glad indeed to be able to welcome friends both old and new.
Voices from those along the entire journey.
You may be sure we will have ample cause to shed them, be they for joy or despair.
Ian's awesome.
From tragedy and sacrifice, we rise to greet a new dawn.
A future shaped by the choices we made in ways we could never have foreseen.
Yet miracles do happen, so let us pray and will our friends home.
Miracles do happen. Count for Tom, man.
I won't stop praying until I know they're safe.
That boy's gonna break me so hard. But I know there's one that's gonna break me even more.
Strong art thou, mortal.
Garsormer.
The light within, that you may continue to serve as a beacon to others.
Heidelin. Dad Dragon. That was Minfilia? That was Minfilia?
Let's finish this.
Oh no! Dang it. Oh, we went to cutscene. Ardbert Minfilia. Ardbert's been with us the whole time.
Here the path ends. There is no way to reach our nest. I told you. Resignation and acceptance reign in this place.
Yeah, we're a little too stubborn for that.
The rejection of life by those who came to curse it. Those whose dreams were unfulfilled. Whose prayers were unheard. Whose labors were unrewarded. Hope cannot deliver you unto hopelessness. Our refuge is beyond you.
Remember, where one goes, so too goes the other.
Always has it been. Such is the nature of this place. You should have remained on Atheris.
Yeah, we kind of like to go against the grain.
Struggle will avail you not, nor will it grant your comrades peace. Come, let me relieve you of your burden. You've suffered enough.
Crystal of light.
Asm's magic. So long as our souls remain, you can use it to summon us back. But you mustn't.
How do we make peace with
That's why it's too soon for this to end.
There are so many people in the world.
You must triumph.
Be safe, all of you, and come back.
Merweb.
I am ever grateful. I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know.
After all these years,
Is this the answer I was hoping for?
So long
Hermes.
as we remember, our fates remain ours to shape.
And Godspeed.
Perhaps when our time comes to return to the star, we shall remember these few days we have lost.
Do not squander it. The legacy I leave you.
Emmett Silk. I won't forsake our cause. There is no giving up. I'll build a freaking ladder if I have to.
I bid them remember, but all this time I'm the one who had forgotten. A right fool you've made of me, Hermes. And to add insult to injury, I've been denied a sound rest, forced to watch this clamorous show.
Clamorous show.
Oh, come now. It's been a gripping tale. Unbreakable bonds and noble sacrifice, sprinkled with moments of levity to counterbalance the pathos. It's got it all. I, for one, would have been perfectly content to watch enraptured from the stalls.
Yet we dragged you into here.
But I won't say no to a bit part.
What are you?
Half-faded souls of the dead. Isn't it painfully obvious? Worry not. We haven't the power to defeat you, nor is it our duty to do so. Not anymore. That being said, we do have a score to settle. So here I am, Vinar. I suppose you needed me to tie it all together, these frayed threads of our history. But knowing you, I suspect there's a joke in it too. Oh yes, I can imagine you gloating over my forgetfulness.
For 8,000 years.
Were I feeling charitable, I might assume you had left room for the possibility of this outcome. Even so, you'll get no applause from me. A single gesture will not lighten the burden I've had to bear. Still, you must be commended. Our methods would not have brought mankind this far. And so, as a show of respect to the last of us, I make this declaration. You will not end our journey. That is our answer. The answer of all lives of Atheris, past and present.
Gave her an answer to the question that Hermes asked. You will not end our journey.
As you've called us to the stage, so shall we perform. And creation magics never fail to please. Drawing upon the hopes of your comrades, we will make for you a new path.
What form said path takes depends on you. So focus. Focus and envision that which rejects the claim that you cannot attain your goal.
What? We get to decide?
Ours is the wisdom to weave the fabric of reality. Ours is the power to create.
Is it gonna be a crystal tower? Gosh, I love Emmett Silk. Oh, it's Elpis flowers.
Meteor. Though I gave you these wings to soar the heavens,
Music. Stop
I did not teach you how to walk the earth. So loath was I to bind another living being.
Her eyes.
In the course of your long journey, you will learn from those you meet. Learn to walk and run, and so much more. A flower. Yes. Upon your return, I will gift you a beautiful flower.
These Elpis blooms serve as proof that this realm is not utterly devoid of hope. No more can you deny its power. No more is yours the dominion of despair. In case the practical implications were lost on you, your comrades no longer need fight their fight. So go on. Call them back to your side.
The realm of despair is no longer despair.
May you ever walk in the light.
The last of Heidelin. secret's back.
How disappointing. Not even a single scar in the making to brag about.
We can give you a scar if you want.
You'll find a way regardless.
Honestly, this is far more than any of us could have hoped for. Let us be thankful.
Indeed. That we thus stand reunited is a gift. Let us not squander it, and see that we all return to Etheris.
Thank you, Venomom.
Averted the final days.
Raha, it is so good to see you again.
Good to see you again. Our heroic sacrifice paid off, I take it.
We made it.
Come, my friends.
Made it to the end.
Let us carry on and finish it. Together.
Okay, maybe I lied. I do still feel for Meteon just a little bit. Come with us, Meteon. I kind of said from the beginning that I was hopeful to bring her back. I think that's the more hopeful response. It's not true justice, but it's how she was made. I mean, again, they talked about the emotions that overwhelmed her. That was just how she was built, was to soak in those emotions. Mainly, it's come with us, Meteon. This doesn't have to be the end of your story. Kritika, we absolutely still need you, and all the rest of you.
Can you hear me?
Meteon, the real
The
Meteon.
voice is within, crying in pain, wailing in sorrow, hurting.
It's been a long time.
Silence it! Silence our song of oblivion!
The way is open. They can proceed.
So it seems.
The original voice.
You're leaving?
You only barely jumped in.
Of course. The encore is finished, and I will not suffer myself to live again by Heideling's magic.
They have earned a rest.
But more than that, the future you seek is not the past we loved. That is why we fought, and why I lost. But though you defeated me, my ideals are inviolate, invincible. Spare me your pity. I have no use for it. If you would do something for me, save our star. See this tale to a triumphant conclusion, and with elation in your hearts, bid the final curtain fall. Only then may it rise again, and a new tale begin, with new parts for all to play.
New parts for all to play? You mean new roles, like Viper?
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the Bounty?
Yes.
Or the treasure islands beyond the frozen waters of Blind Frost in Offerd's north?
Maybe not.
The fabled golden cities of the New World. The sacred sites of the forgotten people of the South Sea Isles. What about Mericidia, the southern continent? Do you know aught of its present state of affairs? I thought not. Even of your little Eorzea, you know precious little. The true identities of the 12, for instance. All of which is to say, expand your horizons, go forth and seek discovery. Some of the civilizations in the Reflections will surprise you.
Some of the civilizations in the Reflections.
As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
The one who wanders.
I certainly did.
I pray we meet again. If not in this life, then perhaps another. Whensoever it should be, I trust it will be a most joyous reunion.
For you, maybe. I want nothing to do with it.
I am out. I'm gonna retire and write a book.
Don't be that way.
He's not spoiling, he's hinting. Hinting. Teasing. Look at that smile. What's that? Twice in the entire franchise? Farewell, Mr. Grumpy. Look, he brought back all of our friends. I can never be upset about that. You're all back. Where is... hang on. There's one Evo I want to do, and I'm gonna lose it. Cry. I don't know. I've totally lost it. What's the one where you fall on your knees and are just like sobbing on the ground? Upset. There we go. Disappointed, but not in like a disappointed way, but just like in a like crying that you're all back. Like I think in genuine reality, I would just break down crying. I just break down crying. There'd be no comforting that. No, the music audio is stuttering. Hang on. Let's try this. I know the audio music is gone. Give me a second. We want this. Nope, not that one. We want this. Is it still jittery? Let me know if it's fixed. Loading new area? It's definitely possible. I was saying is that the I would just actually break down in tears. Disappointment doesn't exist because it's not disappointment. Xander, you're back. Sorry, I gotta finish giving everyone hugs. Harsh, stop taking a nap. We got work to do. We got work to do. Hang on. Oh, we're giving... Sorry, I didn't mean to skip you, but I was kind of going backwards in order. Because definitely... Last but absolutely not least are these little Lalas. Looks like you brought us back. If you're still in need of a strong lance arm, I could spare you mine. I would be absolutely honored. Absolutely honored. Because I know that I can't do this alone. Look, tanks may have clemency, but we're not invincible. Hang on, we gotta talk to all of these. We're gonna end with Graha. 'Tis my fervent hope that our ancient friends will find a new beginning. They and all their brethren who have returned to the ethereal sea. For that to come to pass, we must succeed. We must avert the final days and save Aetheris. To go and see all those places and more, Selk has given you quite a task. Suffice it to say, I should be glad to assist you. Once we return together triumphant, of course. Of course. For all the lives on all those stars whose light hath been extinguished, for the ancients who went before us, I offer a solemn prayer. We'll give you a hug too, Urianger. No need to explain. I have a rough idea of what happened while I was gone. It was a strange feeling, as though I was struggling in a pitch-black sea. A powerful tide was trying to wash me away, one that churned with hatred and envy for life. It was all I could do to swim against it. Then suddenly I was here. It felt long and short at the same time, hazy as in a dream. But through it all, one thing was crystal clear. You fought with all your being to keep our hopes alive. That copium, man, it hits hard. I can't claim I fully understand the workings of this place, but in that moment, I felt I knew what I needed to do. I felt that it was the right time to offer up this life I owe, that I could risk it all on the wager that the rest of you would manage without me. Full glad I am that I was right, and that it didn't cost you your life. We couldn't take that. As different and as mysterious as the ancients may be, they were people not unlike us. The first people to fall and feel pain, and the first forced to find a way to rise again. From them we have come, and in our pain and suffering we are connected. Just say it's good to see you again, Jake. Freaking rascal. I don't think I ever knew what to say to the man. In retrospect, it always felt like the wrong thing. But the past notwithstanding, he came to your aid in the moment of need. We are all here, and we will not squander this chance he has given us. We will see this tale to our triumphant conclusion, and bid the final curtain fall. Did any of you get a screenshot of all of your characters standing here, waiting our return out of the cutscene? If you didn't, I would love a picture of all y'all. You did? Okay, good. I definitely want that picture. Man, it is 11:30. And I feel like this is a good stopping point. Well, we'll take another with my character standing in front with Harsh's dead body hidden. It's tradition. I think this is a good stopping point, even though I really hope that y'all can make it for the final fight, because I would not want to do the final fight without y'all. And so I really hope that, yeah, Last Dungeon and Trial are long. And so that's where I want to do them next time, but I really hope that y'all can make it, because I think that it would just be not fair for us to not be able to do it together. especially after you gave me honestly a really special stream tonight, and one that I don't know that as a streamer I deserve. But it has been it was an emotional roller coaster tonight, especially, and I think you all made it just that much extra special. So I'm glad that we have all of them back. I definitely did not have a favorite Scion. I absolutely do not have a favorite Scion. I don't know what you're talking about. I weeped over each one of them the same equal amount. It's an equal weeping opportunity here, and yeah, we'll definitely rock some fun in the next stream. So no one has favorites here. I'm gonna end the stream here, but I will jump into the Discord and chat with you all for just a minute, because I do want to talk a little bit about tonight's stream, even though it's running late. And so if any of you are watching this later as a VOD or something, it was a journey. I hope that you enjoyed going on the journey with us. I know a lot of these moments were very special and touching. I'm really kind of... Pidge was here in my heart the whole time as well. Pidge, if you're watching this in post, you've been here for a huge amount of the journey too. And for those of you who just silently watch the VODs and come see what's going on, thank you for hanging out. And yeah, next stream will be an epic one. So we stream Thursdays. If you make it out, see you then. But thank you all to the regulars for tonight was a long night, and y'all invested a ton of time, and I really appreciate that. So we'll see you all in the next stream where we take on the dungeon. Have a good one. Enjoy the Discord if you haven't.